Okay. Right. Cool. We're back. The camera works now. Beautiful. Right. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Right, that's good. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so as I was saying here, so this is going to be our this is the Fuzz Air CJ4 livery that I did. So it looks quite cool, I think. Basically, I basically just colored it with the Bobby Fuzzy stream colors. So we've got the nice blue that we have in our branding, and then on top of that we've got this nice sort of weathered effect that I got as well from flightsim.to, and I kind of overlaid that on top of the colors. So I think it looks pretty cool, actually. I think it looks a bit more realistic than your average aircraft in this game, because I think a lot of aircrafts in this game can look pretty a bit too pristine, excuse me, to be honest. So yeah, let's jump in here then and get things rocking. So first of all, we want to turn on the battery, and we can turn the avionics to dispatch mode. First of all, I'm not sure if you can request a... No, you can't. Okay, cool. That's fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump on down here to the FMS, it's called in this aircraft. And as you can see here, we've got this beautiful font. This is very realistic to the actual aircraft, and it just looks great. Lovely coloring. Everything looks perfect on this. And then we jump over to our directory first of all. Sorry, our index first of all. Jump on the MCD, not the MCD menu. We go on to mod settings first of all. Let's just first of all turn on our cabin lights. So we've got the lights on in the back of the aircraft here. So it's nice and bright in there for our passengers. And then we'll turn on the ground power unit as well, because the battery in this thing does not last a long time at all. Right, whilst we are sat here as well, we'll turn on the nav lights, and we can turn on the logo lights as well, just to tell the ground staff that we are in the aircraft. And the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our init page, which, if I can remember correctly, is you go to status, there we go, and then you can hit next page here. It just tells you about the aircraft, and then pause init, very similar to how you would in the in a Boeing. And then, so what you can do is you can initialize your position based on airport, a reference like a waypoint, for example, or you can use a GPS, which is what we're going to use here. So we'll copy that position and we'll put it in there. So that's that. Then we'll go over to flight plan here, and essentially we're not going to use this page. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to jump over back to our index page and jump on over to route menu, and then we're going to click flight plan recall, and that is then going to load in our flight plan from SimBrief. There you go. So that's our SimBrief plan as we set up just a few minutes ago. So that's Echo Delta Delta Foxtrot Frankfurt 2 Echo Golf Lima C Charlie, London City Airport. And yeah, basically what we can do from here is we can check through the pages, just make sure it's set up correctly. So I've got my flight plan on my other screen here, and I can see that routing takes us to let's see here. So the first fix is Sobra. Now that isn't on here because, oh sorry, it is, it's right here. So Sobra is our first fix, and it says direct, but we will be inputting a SID, so we'll do that shortly. I don't think it actually pulls in the SID and the star from SimBrief. And then we've got Yankee 180 to Bitboo, Yankee 181 to Demel, Mike 624 to Bob, L608 to Summon, and then we've got, oh sorry, that's the last fix, so that's fine. Not sure why it says there's 3 pages, but then we can go execute, and that is all into the system now. Then what we're going to do is we're going to jump on over to our weights page, and we can just set this up very briefly here. So flight level is 430. It also pulled that from SimBrief, which is nice. Let's see what else we've got. So it sensed the amount of fuel, 2,764 pounds. That's fine. That's what I set on the menu, I believe. Our estimated takeoff weight is 139.08. How come it says passenger weight? Oh, I see. Okay. So passenger weight is 0 passengers at 170 pounds each. Cargo 0. Sense fuel. So that is not totally correct. I did put in 1,000 pounds of payload. Let's see what it says on the next page. Okay, so that's our takeoff. Takeoff weight, gross weights. Yeah, so that is different. Let's see what it says if I bring up the fuel panel here. So we've got 14,102 as the total here. We can probably lower our fuel actually slightly. There we go, that's more like it. 2651. 13,987 should be our weights. So let's go back to Perth. Perth init. The sense fuel, did that actually change? 2651. 2650. Can I change that? You can't actually change these values. Okay. So I don't need to worry about it then. Let's see. 6 passengers. Boom. Okay, that did actually change something. And to be honest, by putting that in, that actually changes our gross weight to our expected weight, which is 13,908, which is fine. So we're gonna give it that. We've got no cargo. Then we're gonna go takeoff, and we're gonna be runway 07 right. What we can do now is we can actually go over and speak to the ATIS real quick. We've got wind 159 at 7. So I'll put that in there. And that gives us the runway wind, which is a right crosswind of 6 knots. Temperature is 7 degrees. We could actually get that off here as well. But we're going to go 7 degrees. And then altimeter is 29.21. Now, I believe... Now, I don't know if I can actually put that in without having the avionics on. Was it 29.81? Let's see if I can actually manually input. There we go. Beautiful. And then runway slope. I don't think that is actually functional in this mod yet. So, yeah, it doesn't actually work. So, we'll leave that. Runway length, it calculates. Runway condition is dry. So, then we go to our next page here. And... we basically have our takeoffs, our V-speeds here. We've got our weights, takeoff weight, gross weight, and maximum takeoff weight there. We've got our TOFL. I'm not actually sure what that stands for. Takeoff flight level. Is that right? 2,100? That doesn't make sense because that's not where I believe Frankfurt is in terms of elevation. It's not, no. But anyway, I'll have to look into what that one is. A/I. Now, let's see. That actually changes this figure. I believe this is actually something to do with... Oh, it's anti-ice, isn't it? Anti-ice is this one. That is going to be on. I think what this is the distance. This is the distance needed to take off 2,163 feet, I think. Right, okay, and then we can press send here, and that's going to send our V speeds to the PFD. So that's completed, and then we can click next page and just see our weights there as well. So that's I think that's everything set up now on the FMS. Oh, we can set up our departure as well, which is in fact going to be the Sobra 6 Echo departure. Is this one. So we can hit execute there, and that just changed slightly there. So you can actually come into here and just check everything looks good. So if we go back to our... So it has a bit of a weird way of navigating this in this aircraft I've found. So you have to go back to index, I believe, and then to... not that one. That one's quite a cool one, though. You can just put in any information. Hey, Warrior 6 time. Welcome back, brother. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week, mate. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Good to see you. So this database is good because you can just query different waypoints or locations or anything, and it'll give you details on it, which is very cool. But what we're looking for is... We're not looking for the progress page. We are looking for... This will tell you the frequencies at the current airport or the selected airport, which is very cool as well. Not many other aircrafts in this game do that well at the moment, so that's a very cool little feature. Where is it actually? I'm totally... Route menu, that's it. No, it's not. Where are we flying to today? We've got a lot of different legs we're doing today, actually. 6 times, so... We are going to be flying first from Frankfurt to London, then London to Manchester, and then Manchester down to Gatwick. And I think that's it. Maybe on to Eindhoven after that as well. Maybe, if we have time. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, it's on display menu, isn't it? I think. MFD. Yeah, there we go. MFD advance. Press on that, and then we can go. We can scroll through the waypoints here. So we're going out to the south, and then taking a right turn. It's back towards London, and that all looks correct. And this blue you can see here is obviously just water. Let's zoom it out. Oh, you can't actually. Can you actually zoom that one? Let's see. Oh, do I need to use this one, don't I? There it is. Oh, chart zoom. That one doesn't work for that one. Huh. I thought this one controlled both the zooms. Maybe it doesn't work yet. Let's put the avionics 2 on fully. I'm going to turn the volume up so you guys can hear some of the sounds as this thing starts up here. We can actually... Oh, the battery wasn't on. My bad. Let's clear those warnings. There we go. And I've got the volume in Flight Simulator turned down very quiet, haven't I? Because of the because we're flying the the Blériot, which is extremely loud. Right, there we go. Let's try zoom this one now. Which one is it? This one. Here we go. Yeah, so it zooms now. That's looking good. And we'll just set our arrival into London as well. We might as well. We're not using ATC, so... So our arrival into London is going to be on Sumu 1C arrival. That's runway 27 on the ILS. Transition Alkin. Let me just check that on Navigraph. Okay, now we don't. We don't want Alkin. We want Jacko. That's executed. And let's see if that looks good. Yeah, that looks perfect. Beautiful. You got 9 inches of snow that earlier this week. Holy crap, that's crazy, man. That's a lot of snow. Right then, okay, so we're pretty much there, set up now. We can turn the this is the bleed air source, so we'll turn that to normal. Climate control. This is nice, actually. This is a nice little feature they added to the mod. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear this on stream, but if I press that to normal, you can actually hear the fans come on. And you can even turn them up and down, and that actually makes a difference. I don't know if you guys... I don't know how well you guys can hear this. I've turned it up now, but if you can turn this up and down. You can even go over to the first officers. Turn this down and up. which is very cool. Cabin fan as well, you can turn up and down, but I believe in the real aircraft what you would do is you would put this on remote, so that one doesn't really make a difference. It's on remote, it can actually be changed in the back here. So you've got these seats here with these little panels, and you can change the heat inside the cabin. Right, okay, so we're pretty much good to go, I think. Let's just another thing they added into this mod as well is very, very cool. Well, you've got the ability to change these screens. Really, really cool. And you can actually set these yourself. So I actually set these up another time, and you can basically save in these different views, which is very cool. I have one which is just... Wait, it's not working. Okay. Did I just overwrite it by accident? I'm not sure. Anyway, so you can have 3 views on here. And yeah, it's very, very cool. You can save different views onto the different slots here. I did previously have this on plan mode, but it seems to have got overwritten. So it was originally on this, wasn't it? So if I just hold that down and then I switch off it and then go back to it, there we go, it's on plan mode now. So I can switch it to this one for takeoff, or we can do this one. So we're going to have memory 2 and a couple more things. We can go on to passenger brief here, and we can do some announcements, which is very cool. We're not going to do that just yet, but we can go on a checklist now, and we can go before starting engines checklist. So I'll bring this up so you guys can see it a bit easier. So battery switch is on, emergency light switch I believe is armed, but I don't think you can actually change it in game. Yeah, so it's armed, but you can't change that. Standby flight display switch is on. Dispatch avionics is actually fully on. Parking brake is set. Wheel chocks are removed. Cabin door is closed. Passenger briefing is... do we need to do this now? Let's do it.
May I have your attention, please? Welcome aboard the Citation CJ4 aircraft. Your flight crew will make every effort to make your trip a pleasant one. At this time, please refer to the passenger briefing card located near your seat for important safety-related information.
Seat belts, pedals adjusted, exterior lights as required. EICAS is checked, FMS is checked, climate control selector is... Actually, I've turned that on already, let's turn that off. Checklist complete. Hey, Manny Sanda, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well.
And all portable electronic devices are turned off. Tables, luggage, and loose articles must be
so engines. So starting engine checklist. Throttles are idle, and we are going to push the start for engine 1, which is this button right here.
Pull on the lap belt strap to tighten the lap belt. To fasten the shoulder harness,
that's the engine start button, and then we're going to hit the run button as well.
But
we're going to wait for this to build up first, the power.
Depress the latch release on the top portion of the buckle. To release the shoulder harness, unhook the metal end from the stud. Because of the possibility of unexpected turbulence, please keep your lap belt securely fastened about you at all times while in your seat. In the
There we
event
go,
of
so
cabin
20%
depressurization,
N2,
oxygen masks
and then
will
we hit the run
automatically
button.
drop from overhead compartment. Locate the
As
nearest
you should be able to hear
hold
the
the
engine
mask
starting
down
up
to the
now,
full
along
length
with
of
the
tubing and place it over your
N2
nose and
increasing.
Adjust masks by pulling the elastic straps.
I am from
and breathe
England,
normally.
Manny.
Don your mask prior to assisting others with their masks. An emergency exit is located at the right side of the aft cabin. To open the emergency exit, remove the plastic panel covering the release.
So that's engine 1 started, and then we'll start engine 2.
Direction. Pull the top of the emergency exit inward, lifting the base out of the opening and into the cabin.
I'm going to put that to run. You don't actually need to wait in this aircraft, so you can just hit run. So throttles, idle, that's checked. Engine start, push, run, checked. ITT, check for rise, that has risen. We'll wait for the second engine to do the same. There we go, so we're getting that rise there in temperatures, which looks good. The ICAS, we can check that, so if I close this checklist, we can see there's only one message, which is starter, which should go away once the engine is stabilized here.
Place the life vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist. Buckle and tighten the strap. For children, wrap the belt around the leg.
VWR1, I'm not sure what that means, dude.
Inflate the life vest after exiting the plane by pulling downward on both red tabs.
Okay, there we go. So that is stabilized. You can see the message cleared off there. We can actually put this on memory 3, and then we get a nice big display at the top here. Bring up the checklist again just to finish that off. The ICAS checked, opposite engine starts, external power disconnected. So we could jump on down to our MCDU here, or our FMS mod settings, ground power off. So that is disconnected. And then electrical system check, that is done. So next checklist is before taxi. Avionics switch is on, climate control is gonna go to normal. Passenger lights safety button can go on, which is here.
May I have your attention? May I have your attention, please? The captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please fasten your seatbelt and shoulder harness
Trims
at this
is
time.
fine. That's up here. There we go. Trim is good there, I think. I'm not sure exactly what kind of trim you use in this aircraft, but that's fine. Flight controls, we can check those, I believe, by... We could bring up the systems at the bottom here. And then we can go... Oh, these don't work yet. They don't work, but they do work. Ray, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Flight controls checked. Speed brakes, ground spoilers. Again, we can't really check those from inside the cabin, but we're going to say checked. And flaps check and set. We can set that to flaps 15 for takeoff. That's set. And hydraulic pressure is... that's oil PSI. System menu. Hydraulic is 3000 PSI there. That's set. Engine only anti-ice as required. I'm not sure if we need engine only. I think we do actually need that today. So we're going to set that. Takeoff data is set. Avionics is set. Autopilot is fine as it is. Altimeter is, I think we need to set that, don't we? So let's see. 29.91. I think it's 29.81. If I remember correctly. I think we could check that as well in our put our beacon light on as well. Should have been on already. And then we can go into our performance page. And we can check here the takeoff. Yeah, 29.81 is what we set. That's fine. That's checked, set. Pressurization is set. EICAS is checked. Aft divided doors. These, I believe, are doors at the back of the aircraft. These are doors behind here, I believe. I don't know if they're actually modelled. Yeah, you can't actually see them, I don't think. Yeah, they're not even in the sim. Anyway, so we can check that one off as well. Beautiful. So that's before taxi checklist complete. So taxi checklist is exterior lights as required. So we can put our taxi lights on now as we're about to taxi. Brakes. And that is that checklist completed. So we'll close that down now and we'll start our taxi. So our runway, I believe, is just here to our left. So let's just clear this off real quick. Let's just zoom these in real quick. Checklist can go off. Where's my zoomer? I thought you zoomed with this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so we're taking off from this runway right here. 7 right. So I need to turn behind us, don't we? Right, let's do this. Okay, so parking brake is released. And we can get pushback. Actually, we're going to need to get pushback, aren't we? We can actually turn our taxi lights off for pushback. Just so we don't blind this guy. Okay then, let's get underway here, guys. What's the volume like? Think about that. Should be good, I think. All right, look at this sky here in Frankfurt. Super atmospheric. Okie dokie, let's go push to the left. Sorry, the right. Always get that mixed up. Wait, the sun keeps like going through there. What the hell? That's strange. And you can even see inside. Look how cool that is. That reminds me, actually, we could turn up some of the lights in here. So it's a bit brighter in the cockpit as well now. Alright, okay, so we can probably stop there. Alright, and let's get underway here. So we need to taxi down here and take a right and come onto the runway like so. So let's turn on our taxi lights and we can get going here. I do like what they've done with this aircraft. It's very nice aircraft. Like I love this screen right here. It's just looks so nice. This airport is pretty terrible on my FPS, so I'm not gonna lie. Kind of looking forward to leaving. We do have an aircraft over there though. Lufthansa. Can get up some good speed on the ground with this thing, can't you? Where is the ground speed? It's right there, isn't it? There we go. Right then, let's we could turn on the weather radar on this left screen as well, so that we look at all that. We've got a lot of weather here today. So we can go for our before takeoff checklist. We can kind of see if we can work through this a little bit while we're taxiing here. This is a disused taxiway in front of us, so we're actually going to take a left here and go to the right. It feels like this thing goes super quick, but it's actually only going 23 knots right now. The ice protection system is checked. We do want the wing anti-ice on as well as the pitot heat. We can turn that on as well, so that's checked. Rudder bias system is checked. Seats is checked. Flaps is set. Speed brakes are 0%. Trim is set. Crew briefing is completed. TCAS, we can turn that one on as well in a second. Radar is not modeled in this aircraft just yet, I don't think. Turn the brightness up on this one. I can't remember where the TCAS is, to be quite honest. Oh! Right, we should be approaching the runway now, so I'm just going to focus on that for the time being. I'm actually crossing a runway there. What the hell? I didn't even see the markings on the ground. Interesting. I think this is our runway here, actually. I think I've gone a bit too far. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Okay. Okay. We'll make our way up this way, and we should be able to get back on, I think. It's because I was doing the checklist. No. Hey. Right, I'm going to cross this runway. All looks clear. We don't need to go that way. Right, here we are. I think this is our runway here on the right. It's a very complicated taxi system here. Oh, this is runway 18. This is our runway, isn't it? Okay, so we need to go. We need to go to the left here. Yeah, Rich, having a bit of a nightmare taxiing here. But I'm trying to do the checklist at the same time, and it's very distracting. Right, okay. It's kind of tough when you're on your own. Obviously, in real life, you would have someone else to do the checklist for you, or at least with you. So our runway should be this one right here. That's the Cat 2 hold short that we just come past. Yeah, here's the runway. It's weird that the wait. This is 07 center. This is 07 center. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. It doesn't matter. We'll use this one. We'll use this one. We're supposed to be 7 right, but it's still facing the same direction, so I'm fine with that. Let's just finish this checklist real quick. This didn't need to come on. Neither did this, to be honest. These 4 here in the real aircraft, you have to apparently be very, very careful about putting those on for not longer than required, because they can warp the wing. So yeah, they don't want to come on just yet. That's not simulated though, thankfully. Right, so let me just see if I can find the TCAS real quick. I have completely forgotten where it is, but I'm pretty sure it's on one of these pages. Flight plan legs, departure, arrival, performance. I'm pretty sure it's not on here, but performance, approach, fuel management, display menu. TCAS, there we go. It's on the radio page. We don't actually have the ILS tuned in, so we'll need to remember to do that one as well before we get to London. So that's checked. Radar as required. GA button push. I'm not actually sure what that button is. GA button. Yeah, I don't know where that one is, not gonna lie. So check that one. That battery amps is fine. Ice protection is, now we can set it. Exterior lights, we can turn the strobe on now. And the landing lights. We can put pulse lights. The TCAS doesn't work actually. Check that. The ICAS is checked. And there we go. So we can finish the takeoff checklist as well, because we will essentially just do that automatically. And then we can go back to that page and we can taxi onto the runway now. Finally. Right then guys, let's do this thing. So we've got a plane in front of us. Don't know if that's landing or taking off though. Alright, let's do this thing. Takeoff thrust is set. Just gonna try and keep this thing straight on the runway. That's V1 and rotate. Positive rates, gear up. That's gear up. And we're going to tilt the nose down for a second here and just gain a bit more speed. Pull the throttles back very, very slightly. Synchronize, we'll put flight directors on. Flaps can go up as well. Should have already gone up really, but we can make our right turn as well. I completely forgot to freaking turn. And we're now gaining speed, so I'm going to pull back a little bit further. And we're going to carry on climbing here. And we are going to enable the autopilot. I'm going to put nav mode on. And we can put standard pressure. I can't actually tell where it's engaging that, to be honest. I don't know if that even works. There we go. Oh, we forgot to do the passenger safety announcement. Alright then, so we're climbing. This thing climbs pretty fast, to be honest, as you can see. We'll probably put a little bit more power in actually. And we're off. Up through the clouds. Oh, there's quite a few aircraft down there. Holy. No wonder I was losing my frames. Getting a little bit of ice coming on here. We can turn the ice light on actually, can't we? Actually forgotten where the ice light is in this thing. I know this is interior lights right here. Just seeing what they do. Landing lights can come off now, and logo and taxi lights can come off. We are above 10,000 feet. Seatbelt signs can come off. They can just stay on.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, please comply with the illuminated seatbelt and no smoking signs. Thank you.
Thank you. Alright then, guys, so we are climbing out. And this, I believe, should just take us straight up to our cruising altitude, I believe. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. We're above the clouds. It's looking good. There's so many aircraft down there. Let me just see what traffic settings I've got on. Real time online. Interesting. Looks good though. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much, Kaysen. Thank you, man. And Manny, yeah, Myanmar, maybe in the future for sure, yeah. Maybe not today, but in the future potentially. We got a bit of a flight plan going today. Look at this though, these clouds look amazing, don't they? Open Simlink. Alrighty then. So we are currently on our departure. As you guys are well aware, if we jump on over to our flight bag here. Hey, Rich, thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the 50 stars. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. So, yeah, as you can see here, we are on our departure still. Heading out towards this first right turn. Flight level 90 is our minimum altitude at this next waypoint right here, which shouldn't be an issue for us. And then we're just going to climb out with no further restrictions. Obviously 250 knots below flight level 100, which is fine. And that's it. Relatively simple departure there. And that is our routing today. So we're going to be heading out to the northwest, up over Luxembourg, and then through Belgium here, and then over the Channel. Well, that's not the Channel, is it, strictly speaking? And then down and into London. Should be brilliant. Looking forward to this landing. It's always a fun one landing at London City. So here we are taking that right turn here. Thank you, Rich. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. So we're now climbing above the weather, which is nice. Zoom out our map a bit so we can get a bit more of a better overview here. And whilst we are at it, we can jump on to our tune page, and we can tune in our ILS frequency, which is 111.1. 11.15, sorry. There we go. You don't actually need to put in the point on this, which is quite cool. Actually, you don't even need to put in the first one either, I don't believe. So you can just put in like 251 and that'll be 125.10. Oh, maybe not. What did I put in? 251. I was under the impression that would work, but maybe, sorry, 231. No, that's invalid as well. So is that. Okay. Never mind. What about 1 1.5. Sorry, that's already input. What about 1010? Does that work? Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. So it's yeah, I was just using too high of a frequency for the ILS, I think. So 1115. There we go. And as you can see, it's actually brought up the indicators already, even though we're pretty far away. So that is that all set up. As you can see, another needle actually appeared here on our PFD. This one, which is basically our, it shows us the way to the ILS basically. Wow. Look at these clouds. Amazing. That is a screenshot right there. Wait. There it is. There it is. Oops. My FPS is crawling today. Usually it's really good in this aircraft. Very cool looking aircraft, I think. Let's see, 1 second. So we're at 376, and our cruise is going to be 420, I believe. Nice and high. Let's see. 430 is our cruise, and our speed is actually kind of low, to be honest. So let's just crank that up a little bit further. Even get a slightly higher climb speed here. Right, so there we go then, guys. Just going to turn the volume down a touch. There it is. So my setup, in terms of what, my PC or just my general setup for controlling the aircraft and stuff. I mean, it's pretty basic. If I bring up my hand cam, you can actually see my setup right here. So just got this joystick. This it's the Airbus TCA side stick. And oh, the PC. Okay, you can actually see my PC build if you look in the description of this post on Facebook. There's a link down. Yeah, there's a link to my setup, I believe, on there. Just gonna make sure it is actually on there. I can't remember whether it is. Yeah. Oh, there's a photo, isn't there? But there isn't actually a description of myself, so I can put that in here. Do 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 do. Oh no, I can hear myself. There we go, Rich. Oh god, that's pasted horribly. That's pasted horribly, I apologise, but there you go. I don't understand why sometimes on Facebook it won't let me actually choose a thumbnail. Like, I've uploaded a thumbnail twice today, and it's just not changed. Oh, maybe it's changed now. I don't know. Yo, Captain Jakes with the raid 50 minutes ago. Holy shit, I didn't see that. Welcome, guys. Welcome. If you came from Captain Jakes' stream, welcome. Damn, for some reason it didn't make a sound when... It didn't make a sound when you guys came through, so apologies if I missed that. But thank you for the raid, Captain Jakes. Appreciate that. I hope you had a great stream. Alright, so we are approaching our cruise altitude now. I'm getting pretty close. Let's see. Gear is up, flaps are up. Everything else is looking good. So I'm just gonna sit here as we come through our cruise altitude here. This thing it will pick up a lot of speed when it levels out. Let's just wait for it to level off here, and then I'm just gonna, because this thing doesn't have auto throttle or anything, I just need to throttle it down a little bit once we get to 430 here. Nice and high. Not often I actually fly above flight level 40. Or 00 even. The climb rate has sort of chilled out a little bit since we took off, but yeah, getting there. I didn't do the after takeoff climb checklist, did I? But landing gear up, I kind of... Yeah, to be fair, we just kind of did that all automatically anyway. Wait. We've passed through 430. Hello? What's happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. I thought it would stop at the given altitude. Oh well, we'll just lower ourselves down a little bit. That's checklist complete. Cruise, we're about to hit cruise, so we'll do that checklist momentarily. But that's weird actually. I thought because we obviously set the cruise altitude here as 430, it would respect that at least, but maybe not. What did I want to go on? So we wanted to have on our so that I've got that turned on, but I haven't actually seen that appear yet. Why are we still climbing? I'm so confused. I did turn flight level change on, didn't I? Hey Dylan, welcome back to the stream, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope you've had a fantastic week. I'm a bit confused, to be honest with you guys. It seems to still be climbing. Let's see what happens if I put vertical. It's still climbing. Look, vertical speed is down. Altitude is 430. We're at 453 and climbing even further. What happens if I put VNAV on? Is it going to do anything? No? Wait, something did happen then. Oh, no, it didn't. It's just bouncing in the air. I'm a bit confused. If I reduce the throttle, is it going to descend? Oh, it is going to descend. Is it because it's trying to keep that speed? Is that what it is? Yes, I'm not bothered if you don't keep that speed, dude. It's weird though, it should still descend. If I put the throttle back in now, let's see what happens. Yeah, so it's not descending anymore, it's... So I've got LNAV, autopilot, yaw damper, vertical speed minus 2,300. Speed, altitude is set at 430, but it still wants to climb. Weird. Oh no, it's descending now. Let's see what happens when it reaches 430. These clouds look great. It's very rare that I actually experience clouds like this, to be honest. Right, are we doing... Oh, there we go. There's the banana. That's the altitude. I'm not sure what it actually means, but this button here is basically this little... called the banana, I believe. It's basically where you're going to level off. I'm pretty sure there is a way as well. I can turn on... altitude restrictions. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Wow, that brought up a lot of stuff. Yeah, I thought you could bring up altitude constraints, but I don't see it anywhere. Lots of weather around us. Not sure, again, like I say, I'm not sure why my frame rate is chugging so much today. Oh, we're climbing again. What the I'm so confused. Oh my god, dude. Let's put idle thrust, see what happens. Okay, altitude capture. Let's put the throttle back in. And let's see what it does. It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to stop at that altitude. Like, what is the speed as well? Is so slow. I must have done something wrong. Surely. Like. Is it because the trim? It must be, but I thought the autopilot controlled the trim when it was on, so I don't think any of these buttons work. Is there a reset trim? Where's the primary trim? Is it on? It's on the yoke, I think, isn't it? I actually changed the trim, so that's very bizarre. I mean, that makes sense. Look, if you look at the trim here, the elevator trim, it's trimmed to nose up, like very aggressively, and I can't change that no matter what I do. Let's disconnect the autopilot for a minute and see if I can change this myself. There it is. There it is. We're descending like crazy now, but let's see if I can get this trimmed out properly. So I'm just going to follow the flight directors and see if we can get ourselves to... Wait. Hang on. Let's see what happens if I press autopilot here. See, when I activate the autopilot, the trim goes all the way down here to the bottom. Now, I'm not sure if that's a bug or what, but that is very confusing. It's very cool how you get all this information now, to be honest. I'm just letting the autopilot do its thing for a minute. I'm confused as hell, man. Have I missed something? Maybe I've missed something when I set this thing up. I think everything looks good, to be honest. I'm stumped, guys. I have no idea. It's just constantly going up and down. Let's see if I go to see, this stuff isn't implemented yet as far as I'm aware, so it doesn't make a difference. Anyway, target speed is still way higher than what it should be. Sorry, than what we are at, so that doesn't really answer any questions. Oh wait, is it? It's finally captured the altitude. Oh my god. What the hell was that about? It's weird that it's going so slow though. Like, I would have thought this thing would I feel like this thing flies well quicker than this, or it should do. There we go. It's all of a sudden started working. That's very confusing, man. Right, so cruise checklist, throttles as required, pressurization checked, ice protection as required. That's fine. Okay, checklist is complete. There we go. Maybe the altitude is slowing it. I don't know, Rich. It shouldn't do, really. I mean, I feel like this thing is, you know, it's more than capable of flying at this altitude. But we seem to have captured the altitude now, and we are gaining speed, which is good. Very confusing. Just trying to find here how I bring up the I thought I could bring up the altitude constraints for waypoints, but it doesn't appear like I can. Yeah, I'm not sure, Rich. I don't know, maybe it's my fault because I didn't accelerate. Maybe it's my fault I didn't accelerate enough when we were at low altitude, so it kind of got stuck. I did actually remember I watched a video last night actually, and a guy who flies the CJ4, he was saying that it can be a bit difficult to get it to stabilize if you don't accelerate enough. And maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's what I did. I don't know. I feel like I did accelerate, but I don't know. Anyway, we're good. We're gravy. We're feeling fine. And also another amusing... Oh, it's clearing up now. Beautiful. Another amusing thing that I found out as well with regards to this aircraft is that generally, because obviously it's a private jet. Well, it's kind of a private jet, isn't it? What you would get is obviously you get like, you know, executives or like you know, basically rich businessmen flying in these jets that, you know, they don't have a lot of time. Time is money and all that. So apparently what they used to do is, because obviously there's no door here, there is a curtain in real life, but it's not simulated. But obviously on some flights they probably didn't have the curtain over. So obviously from the back here, if I can find the right camera view, yeah, obviously from the back here, depending on where you're sat, of course, you can see how fast the plane is going. And apparently what they would do is these CEOs, they would you know, they would look through into the cabin and see if they're going fast enough, and if they're not like going, you know, as fast as possible, which is basically just below the red line, then they would they'd be like, yo, come on, you need to go faster than this. I think that's actually as fast as we can go. The knob doesn't want to go up any further. So we're going to leave it at that. So we've got a major city below us here. Not sure which one it is. Let's see. It's probably it's Leuven. Leuven in Belgium, and then Brussels is just down here. This is Brussels right here, I believe. All right then, let's bring up memory 3, memory 2, sorry. This has a little list of our next waypoint. So Bob is where we've just been. Denut is our next waypoint. We've got 38 miles to go to that one. That's going to take approximately 4 minutes. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I do love this aircraft. I think it's very well done. There's a lot of little features implemented that are just very helpful features, you know what I mean? It's not just visual upgrades, they're actually quite helpful. So yeah, I'm a big fan of this aircraft. Big fan indeed. What else can I show you guys? What else? So, I mean, obviously with the modeling and lighting, they haven't really changed much. Let's see, what else? Yeah, I mean the main changes really are on these three systems here. We've more or less been through everything. And standard pressure wasn't enabled. My bad. Could have sworn I pressed that multiple times. Overspeeding. Let's just put the speed brakes out temporarily. Yes, we're going to level off in a moment, so there's no point messing with the throttles. There we go. So we're about to level out. Let's see if it levels out properly this time. So you can bring up this menu anyway, which brings up this this menu right here. And you can change obviously between these three different modes here. So you've got Rose, which is this one, which is just a normal compass rose. And there we go, we've got altitude capture, and it seems to be working fine now, which is nice. And you can also toggle through these using this format button at the top. So that will toggle then to, this is arc mode. And this is just showing the ground, which is black, and water, which is blue. And then it will show you waypoints in like an arc, rather than a 360 compass rose. And you can also go PPOS. Now, I'm not sure what that actually stands for off the top of my head. I did... Wait, hang on. Oh, no, so this is PPOS, what we were already on. ARC is this one with the magenta line. You can tell the difference between them because this one has like a... It has like a little... The plane is like a little stick plane. Whereas on the... it's the same on the roads as well. Because it's a little stick. And then PPOS is like it's a bit more of a chunkier plane. On the real aircraft, this would be an outline of the plane to differentiate even further. But yeah, it's just like this for now. So I think they're going to change that in the future in the mod, but that's how it is currently. And yeah, so basically that's just to show you that you're looking at a different view, and that you're not looking at necessarily your exact plane position. I'm not sure which one is more accurate out of these three displays, but yeah, that's that. And you've got the navigation source, FMS1, which you can't actually change with... Oh, you can. Oh, my bad. I didn't think you could change it that easily. So you can change it between VOR1, VOR2, or FMS1. Very, very similar to the G1000, the Garmin planes, if you've ever used those. Yeah, it works in a very similar way. Also, it's showing the range there as well. So you can change the range, obviously, of the map. And that actually zooms all the maps at the same time. Then you also have bearing source, which is basically shows a bearing towards whatever source you choose. So, for example, I could choose VOR1. That's not going to show yet because we're not close enough to what we've got tuned in that channel. That's actually the ILS frequency we've got tuned in there. But if we once we get closer, that could show up. And then bearing pointer 2 as well, you can have 2 on. We don't necessarily need 2 though for this flight. And then we've got references, which is obviously our V speeds and our VRF and our V approach speed. This we can set once we get a bit closer, and we can get the ATIS information for the airport, and then we can basically put the those speeds in. At the start of the flight, if you caught the start of the flight, you will have remembered that the V1, the V speeds you actually put in through the FMS down here. You go into your performance page and the takeoff page like this. You put in your takeoff information. Here you go next. You set up everything on here, and then you just press complete and send, and that will just send these through here. So that should then update these. Maybe not because we've already taken off, but let's see. Hey William, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, nice to see you. I hope you're well, I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, so if I escape off that and then go back to refs, has it updated? No, it hasn't, because yeah, I guess it's because we already took off. So, and then you've got your minimums down here. So this this aircraft cannot do a category 2 approach, sort of low visibility. So you would never use the radio altimeter minimums. You would always use barometer minimums, and I'm not actually 100% sure on how you set the minimums. I think it's with one of these knobs, maybe? Yeah, I'm not actually sure how you set your minimums. Do you just tap on it? I think it must be down in here. It must be down in here, but we'll come to that. We'll come to that. So that's that for the primary flight display. And then you can have a look at, this is an interesting display as well. This has got a lot of cool functions that other aircraft don't have, so I do enjoy this one. And again, so the map features are essentially the same. There's a few other options here, but it's essentially the same thing. You can show this kind of stuff here. And you can do some system test stuff as well. I don't think that's actually implemented yet now. The menu's there, but I think it's actually selectable because they're actually working on putting that in. So that'll be included at some point in the future. And let's see what else we've got. What else have we got here? So this is a cool one because you can actually save 3 different views. So this is memory 1. So this is like the plan view. And you can see your routing. Just zoom that in a bit so it's a bit less annoying to look at. So yeah, that's plan view. And then if you don't have any information in the middle bit here, so if you press this button down here, you can either press one of these three buttons here to bring up information like this, or you can go upper menu and then you can add in information using this menu. So FMS text, for example, will bring up another menu there. And checklist, passenger brief, and system, you can access all these with these three buttons. So that's that. But I do like to have one of these three memory saved views as just this big map because I like it, and then you've got the big view here as well of the engines and stuff. Cool. Rich, take it easy, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your Friday and your weekend. Have a good one, mate. Have a good one. Okie doke. Lower menu is essentially, like I say, it's the same as this left one, so you can change between the different maps. And yeah, so I've got 3 different views saved in here. So if I press memory 2, that should bring up for some reason memory 2, I must have overwritten it by accident just then, but memory 2 should be, I think I had the FMS text on that one, and then I also had ARC mode. And then what you can do is, I think I had weather on this one as well, so you can press weather here. You can also have this view as well, which is kind of redundant, I think, but it's so you can have the weather, and then if you hold down memory 2, wait till it clicks again like that, and then I can go like memory 1 for planning, and memory 2, and then memory 3. I think something's bugged actually, because it was long pressing that middle button then. Right, I'm just going to leave that now. So that's that all set, and so let's go to our approach performance. Let's see if we can actually reach the ATIS. Tell you what we can do though is we can go on to Sim Toolkit and we can get the meta. We are actually getting pretty close now, so we'll probably need to start descending very shortly. And we're just going to put in the weather information here. So 210 at 10 knots. Actually, we don't need to do that just yet, do we? We'll wait till we get a bit closer, I suppose, for that. Anti-ice is going to be on, so I'll just turn that on for now. Although I can't actually change that. Not sure what landing factor actually is, but yeah. We'll come to do that shortly. So at the moment, we'll go back to our index and progress page. We'll see our distances here. 74 miles to go. I believe you can actually see that on one of the other pages as well. Yeah, Jim, this is Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, welcome. Oh, glide slope angle 3 degrees. I thought it was much steeper than that, London City. Maybe they've not updated it in the game yet. I don't know. Routes menu. Takeoff, performance in it. Fuel management. Flight log. I like how it logs your details of your flight here as well, which is quite nice. Approach perf. That's fine. I can't find that page that I found earlier, which is unfortunate, but I mean, we can use this progress page and that works for us. So we've got 64 miles to go, which doesn't seem right because this is an 80-mile radar here, and it's just coming in this view now. Yeah, Will, I agree. I thought it was 5.5. I think, to be honest, this FMS might be set up incorrectly because I have the Navigraph nav data in there. And looking at the charts here, they have it down as 5.5 degrees. So, yeah, I think we're fine there. And our progress page has just cleared all the information. Right. Oh, okay. So it's updated now. I'm not sure what was going on there. It says 81 miles. That seems a bit more accurate. So we probably need to descend now. I'm probably a little bit behind my descent profile, to be quite honest with you. So... Wait, what? I totally did that by accident. Put the parking brake on. Right, so I guess let's start descending. So let's put this down to 3,000 feet. Which is where we'll capture the ILS. And we can turn on flight level change. And put the thrust levers to idle. So we want to lose... I mean, to be honest, we are way behind our descent profile here, actually. So we're probably going to need to do quite a sharp descent. Looking very nice, though. Right, let's zoom this in. Just a touch. And just make sure we've got our ILS tuned properly. 111.15, that's fine. I'm still confused as to where that page is that I saw earlier. That there's a page where it tells you the exact distance to your destination, which is a really good page, but I just can't find it anymore. Arrival data is not what I was looking for. You have an 8 gig AMD 8A8HP. I'm not sure what an A8 is actually. Is that one of the older chips? Yeah, I think it's probably best to check on the minimum specs for this game on their flightsimulator.com. But what I've found is I think a lot of people are saying you need at least 16 gigabytes of RAM for this because it's quite a RAM intensive game. But I tell you what we can do is we can go on database and we can put in EGLC. It doesn't actually tell you any distance information on here, unfortunately. So I guess we're going to just be relying on the progress page for now. So we've got 52 miles to go. And we're descending pretty rapid, but probably not rapid enough. So I'm actually going to put the throttles, actually increase the throttle a little bit. Look at that light though. Oof. So good. We can probably turn the passenger seatbelts on.
Attention, please. The captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please fasten your seatbelt and shoulder harness at this time. Thank you.
I'm just going to pause the music on Spotify so you guys can hear the sounds as we're coming in for an approach. And increase the speed a little bit further. You can actually choose a higher speed on flight level change than you can on when you're in cruise. Wait, it stopped descending. Oh, okay. If you put the throttle in while you're descending, it actually pitches you up. That's interesting. I suppose, yeah, it does make sense, actually. It does make sense. I'm just being silly. Let's turn on the weather. Let's have a look at the weather situation below us. It's not actually looking too bad in terms of along our path. Actually, the weather seems to more or less avoid everywhere that we're going, which is nice. So I might be able to turn off the wing anti-ice here. Someone's banging. I'm not sure what that is actually. I don't know where that's coming from. Right, so we've got our banana on, and that looks like we're going to level out like pretty early actually. It's a quad core. Right, yeah. I mean, it might be. It will probably still be able to run it, I imagine. But I don't know if you're going to be, like, super happy with the performance, to be honest. Because even on my system is it's like a mid-range system. But it's still quite decent. It's still quite beefy. But even still, like right now, I'm not getting a totally smooth frame rate. way. I'm just having a look at my charts here, and open chance list, approach. Yeah, it's weird. It's like this ILS has a really long sort of transition approach section, but it doesn't actually. There's no chart that actually has it on there, unless I'm totally missing it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Unless, I suppose... Oh no, I think I found it. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just didn't even read. I'm sure we chose the Jacko transition. Oh my god, we're actually descending like crazy fast right now. What the heck? Okay, we need to slow down, that's for sure. Holy. We put our lights on as well. I just looked away for a few seconds to the charts, and all of a sudden we were freaking flying through 10,000 feet. What the heck? Okay, so we can go to... we can turn standard pressure off now, and we can see if we can speak to the ATIS. Can't actually see London City anywhere on this list. There it is. Anyway, we're lined up with the runway by the looks of things. Yeah, there's the runway right ahead of us, so yeah, I'm going to zoom this in a little bit more. That is the ILS needle going crazy there. And I am going to just sync our heading mode, heading book right there. And I'm going to change our nav source to ILS1. London City. ATIS. We're overspeeding like crazy. I'm just going to put a throttle to idle. Right, let's put our approach performance in. 28.91 is the QNH. Make sure we get that right. So that is set. We are approaching the ILS. We can have a little bit more speed than that. And the wind was sort of 270, I think, at 1, something like that. The ILS is alive. It's coming down now, so it'll hit approach mode. We're on the localizer, and that's glide slope capture. We shall put the throttles to idle now. And the 80s isn't playing again for us. Great. So we can't actually get our landing performance here. I'm just going to say it was 270/10. It says, let's actually just use this. So let's just do 28. I'm not actually sure how to read the exact wind data in this aircraft. And we're going a bit below the glide slope, so I'm going to add a bit more throttle in. We can get the gear down, and oh god, I didn't even put flaps. We're like way off here. Oh god. Oh, I need speed brakes on a keybind, don't I? That was a pretty solid touchdown there. I feel like I was a little bit overwhelmed with stuff to do there. Jeez Louise.
Delta 132 on Alpha, short of Alpha 10. On Alpha, hold short Alpha 10, Delta 132.
Right, let's get taxi to parking here. We can turn off our landing lights and our strobe lights. Not sure why these taxi arrows are so huge. I actually have a mod installed that makes them much smaller than that, but for some reason they're huge right now. But anyway, here we are in London. We made it. Like I say, I was so overwhelmed with stuff to do then. I found it quite difficult to actually focus up there. And as we were coming in as well, we were not sure this is where you're exactly supposed to park for this spot, but that's fine. Turn the engines off. Taxi lights can come off as well, and the beacon light can come off as well. And we'll just let that spool down for now, and we can come in here and go and turn the bear with me.
Oral warning, okay.
Mod settings, turn the ground power unit on. And there we go. Turn the seatbelt signs off. And we're here in London. So, yeah, that was a pretty crazy arrival actually. Let's have a look at it again. For some reason. Let's see. So when I came in for landing there, I was on the localizer, but for some reason I wasn't lined up with the runway at all. So good. Chance list, approach. So that is set. Hey Jim, thank you very much for following as well. I completely missed that, apologies. Oh god, I didn't even put flaps. Yeah, so look, I'm on the localizer here, but yeah, I'm not aligned at all.
And Transavia 3 Alpha. 3 Alpha? Yeah, new clearance for you. Ready to copy?
I mean, it wasn't a terrible landing. I managed to recover it, didn't I? But it was still quite hard. To be honest. But hey ho, never mind. It wasn't terrible. So I think what I'm going to do now is we're going to go on to our next leg, but next time, yeah, I definitely need to get prepared a little bit earlier. I was very late on setting everything up there, to be quite honest. And on top of that, the ATIS kind of screwed me over because I couldn't get the wind data and stuff, so I wasn't able to actually input this information. So what happens is when you put in this information, it actually gives you your VAP and your VREF, and for some reason, like I say, the ATIS didn't work. So well, it worked once, but that's it. So that was a bit annoying. Anyway, let's get this reset now, and we'll get a turn around here. So let's go MEM 1. Right. Okie dokie, so we'll need to do another flight plan in SimBrief, which we'll do in a moment here. I'm a bit confused as to why my frame rate's so low today. Usually in this aircraft, the frames are really, really nice. I can't seem to work it out. Right, okay, so just before we go into our next flight plan here, I'm just gonna take a quick break, go get a drink and stuff. So I'll be back in just a couple of moments here, and I'll leave you with a nice shot of London City. But for some reason the drone has rotated itself. There we go.
Transavia 5 van Alpha, request taxi. Transavia 5 van Alpha, via Alpha 6, taxi runway 2 for Sierra 5. Alpha 6, runway 2 for Sierra 5, Transavia 5 van Alpha.
There we go. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
Transavia 3 Alpha. Transavia 3 Alpha via Alpha 12, taxi runway 2 for Sierra 6. Taxi via Alpha 12 Alpha to Sierra 6 Transavia 3 Alpha. Goedemorgen, Transavia 77 X-ray, Charlie 15, fully ready, press push start. Transavia 77 X-ray, good day, started with pushback approach. Started push proof, Transavia 77 X-ray. Transavia 3 Alpha, contact tower, 119.905. 119.905, Transavia 3 Alpha. Goedemorgen, Transavia 77 X-ray, Charlie 15, fully ready, press push start. Transavia 737 X-ray, good day, started with pushback approach. Started push proof, Transavia 77 X-ray. Transavia 902 uniform, contact tower 119.905. 119.905, Transavia 92 uniform, good day. Goedemorgen, Transavia 737 X-ray, request taxi. Transavia 737 X-ray, taxi runway 24 Sierra 5. 24 Sierra 5, Transavia 737 X-ray. Transavia 18 uniform, Charlie 19, request start push. Transavia 18 uniform, good day, started with pushback approved. Start push approved, Transavia 18 uniform. Transavia 071, contact tower 119.905. 119.905, Transavia 071, goedemorgen. Dag. Transavia 737 X-ray, contact tower 119.905. 119.905, Transavia 737 X-ray, bye. Bye. Groundbreaking number 23 Papa, Charlie 5 via deze start push. Can 23 Papa, goeiedag, start up a pushback approved. Start up a pushback approved, can 23 Papa. Alpha Whiskey Tower 119.905. 119.905, WSF 5 Whiskey voorbij. Hey. Transavia 87 Juliet for taxi. Transavia 87 Juliet by Alpha 10, taxi 24, Sierra 6. Via Alpha 10, 24, Sierra 6, Transavia 87 Juliet. And Transavia 87 Juliet, standby 11705. 11705, Transavia 87 Juliet. Goedemorgen, KLM 590, verkeer 187. KLM KLM 590 taxi Echo 7 Alpha North. Alpha North Echo 7, KLM 590.
Right then.
Ground, hele goedemorgen. KLM 481 is at escape, pushing 5. KLM 480 taxi Alpha North to Delta 43. Alpha North to Delta 43, KLM 40.
Right, we're back. We're back. For some reason, the other camera's given up.
KLM 590, entry Alpha 16. Alpha 16, KLM 590.
See if I can just resolve that real quick.
KLM 485 Alpha 13. Ja, dat is heel mooi, bedankt. KLM
485. Oh, it stopped working, that's why. There we go.
Okay, KLM 808, take it 18 center. 808, 5 Alpha North and Alpha 16. Alpha North and Alpha 16.
Good connect now.
808.
There it is. Beautiful. Cool. Okay, so let's get set up for our next flight then, people.
KLM 174 on Delta. KLM 174, taxi Alpha North, Echo 17. Echo 17.
So if we bring up SimBrief. In fact, we'll just do it this way.
Ground Reserve 78 Lima, Delta 50X request pushback, and after the pushback we need a cross speed start. Area 78 pushback and cross speed start.
So SimBrief, and let's go to dispatch. It's going to be a very short flight, this next one. Be quite fun. Hopefully the ATIS will work for us again, because it's very difficult to get your approach information into this your approach speeds in this aircraft if you're not if you can't get the ATIS. So let's go and depart from EGLC. We're going to be going to EGCC, which is Manchester. We're going to be using the citation working title CJ4. What does it say? An hour and 10 minutes. It's definitely not going to take us that long.
Get him to 6 miles, stand by 11705. Stand by 11705. Get up, 6 miles.
Put this in pounds.
Bronze 7 Victor, cross 27 November. Cross 7 November to Bronze 76.
Generate our flight plan. Now we can close that off.
Good morning, KLM 452 vacating center. 452 Alpha North, Golf 79. Alpha North, Golf 79, KLM 452.
Right, okie dokie. Let's jump back into the aircraft then. And I think what we should be able to do is we should be able to just go to our index and over to our next page. Let me just check as well before we get this set up. I believe there is a page where we can just basically see, where we can see like wind data and stuff. That's direct to. Progress is not progress page. Group menu, database, arrival data is not what we want either. Flight log, fuel management. Ah, that's the one I wanted to find before. The distance to the destination. That you go on perf, fuel management, and then to the last page here. You can also bring up status. Not that. That's the GPS data. Frequency is not it. Progress is not it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is actually. That gives us the wind here, which is quite useful actually. It'd be good if there was a better way to display the wind on this, on these screens here, because it does say 10 knots, but it doesn't say where it's actually coming from. Not that useful. Anyway, let's get set up. So let's go to our index page. Next page, mod settings. Sorry, not mod settings. We want to go to route menu and flight plan recall. That should then load our flight plan in from SimBrief. And we want to choose our waypoint here. It's asking me to just double check a waypoint, which is Bravo Papa Kilo, which should be the... should be this top one here. Let me just double check. Well, it's definitely not that one, is it? So there we go. And then Welling is again that one. So origin, London City, destination Manchester. I actually have the Manchester airport scenery installed now, so that should be quite cool to check out. Manchester is basically it's the biggest airport that's local to me, so it should be quite fun to check out. And we can check our flight plan here to BPK direct, Welling direct. That's correct. T420 to TNT, and that's correct. So let's hit execute, and we can set up our departure. It's going to be Bravo Papa Kilo 5 Tango. So we'll execute that as well. And we'll set up our arrival as well while we're here, because it was kind of chaotic trying to get everything done on the way down before. So we're going to go 23 left. I don't think that actually has an ILS, does it? No. It's got VOR DME. So... now, I'm not sure how this aircraft does with VOR DME approaches. Just to be quite honest, I'm not actually sure how you show the DME information. I guess it's probably... it will come up here, won't it? Let's go for 23 right instead. We can still use the same arrival. Oh dear, what's it done here? Let's execute that. Yeah, that goes away. Okay, cool, that's fine. And then we can go on to our index page and to our route, not our route menu. We can go to display menu, this one, and we can just check through our flight plan here. This is our arrival into Manchester here. There we go. Unfortunately, we can't go through the final approach waypoints, but if we zoom out, that looks right to me. That's usually how you would fly that approach. And then from the south, yeah, that looks about fine. Let's just zoom in. And for our departure, that looks about right as well. Doesn't look perfect, to be honest, not gonna lie, but let's zoom in a bit further. No, you can't zoom in any more than that. Yeah. Bravo Papa Kilo 5 Tango is correct. I mean, it still takes us out to the same point, but it's just it should take us out and then to the right and then slightly back on ourselves, but it doesn't seem to do that. But I think that may just be a limitation of Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment. Okay, so that's all set up, and then we can go into our perf page, performance initialization. Let's just check our weights here real quick. So we're going to need to get a bit more fuel, so we can speak to the ATC here. Request fuel supply. And we can put in our passenger number as well, which is going to be 6 again, which is fine. And we'll just wait for the fuel truck to come in. Here he comes. Come on, my guy. Alright, here's the fuel. This guy seems to be glitched as well. Like, his light comes on depending on what angle I look at it. Go on, fuel us up, dude. Oh! Oh! He's gonna crash into our wing. Nice one, dude. Well, this guy's taking his time. Right, so that's all good. Yeah, I think we're pretty much set to go. Just need the fuel. There it is. Right, so intrigued to see actually. Does he actually sound like a fueling pipe? No. Oh well. Okay, so fuel we need is 2189. There we go, that's perfect. And our payload weight is, yep, about the same as before, so that's fine. And then we can come in and check our weights here. So our fuel weight estimated is 11,300, which is bang on. And our gross weight is 12,574, which is basically what we were expecting. So that's perfect, that's all set up. Let's set up our takeoff. And we can go back to our tune the ATIS. Wind 212 at 14. Temperature is 6 degrees. Altimeter is 28.91, which is set. And we need to put that in here. So 28.91. Put that in there. And that is all good. So we'll close that off and go to the next page. This should have calculated our V speeds. Let me just check that that has actually changed. Let me just put in 3001. I don't know if that's changed or not. We'll just go with that. So we'll press, well, anti-ice is going to be on. Takeoff flaps 15. This is all fine. We'll click send, so that'll bring the speeds over to here. There we go. So that's that done. And that's just our takeoff weights there, so that's fine. And we're pretty much good to go then. So let's get things started up here. So we can put let's see, make sure we've got everything else set. Yep, okay. We can bring up our checklist real quick. So before starting engines, just make sure everything is done. We do our passenger brief here.
May I have your attention, please? Welcome aboard the Citation CJ4 aircraft. Your flight crew will make every effort to make your trip
checklist is
a pleasant
done.
one. At this time, please refer to the passenger briefing
We
card
shall
located
start
near
engine
your
1.
seat for important safety-related information. Smoking is prohibited aboard this aircraft, while the no smoking
Beacon light,
lights are
come on.
illuminated and prohibited in the lavatory at all times. Aviation regulations require passenger compliance with lighted no smoking and seatbelt signs, placards, as well as
Our engine's
for
starting
taxi,
up.
takeoff, and landing. Please ensure that your lap belt and shoulder harness are fastened and all portable electronic devices are turned off. Tables, luggage, and loose articles must be stowed and secured. Seats must be in the upright and outboard position.
Check for
and your
rise
headrest
temperature.
extended per
That's done.
instructions located
Check that.
near your seat. To fasten your lap belt, place the flat metal end into
That's
the buckle.
coming to stable.
Pull on the lap belt strap to tighten the lap belt. To fasten the shoulder
N1 about
harness, pull the
22,
shoulder
I think,
harness
is
strap
stable on
across
this.
and in front of you, and hook the metal end
No,
onto the
even
stud
higher.
located on your lap belt. To release your lap belt, depress the latch release on the top portion of the buckle. To release the shoulder harness,
There we go.
unhook the metal end from the stud. Because of the possibility of unexpected turbulence, please keep your lap belt securely fastened about you at all times while in your
Engine
seat.
2 start.
In the event of cabin depressurization, oxygen masks will automatically drop from overhead compartment. Locate the nearest mask, pull the mask down to the full length of the tubing, and place it over your nose and mouth. Adjust masks by pulling the elastic straps and breathe normally. Don your mask prior to assisting others with their masks. An emergency exit is located.
Let's set the speed to 200 because we've got a 200 knot limit on this
remove
departure.
the plastic panel covering the release handle. Turn the handle in the clockwise direction.
Hey, Andy, yo.
Of the emergency exit inward, lifting the base out of the opening.
Yo,
and
Mariner.
into the cabin.
How you doing, mate?
Discard
Thank
the
you very much
emergency
for the
exit
raid.
overboard. Exit the cabin by
Yo,
stepping
my
through the
my
opening
Facebook
onto the wing
alert
and
thing doesn't
continue
make any
forward
sound anymore
off
when I
the
get
wing.
raids. I was raided
The
earlier
main
by
entry
Captain
door,
Jakes and it
which
just
is
doesn't
used
make any
to enter
sound,
the
so
aircraft,
apologies.
may also be used as an emergency
But yo,
exit.
welcome
To open the main
everybody from
entry door,
Mariners
first,
stream. I hope you're all
push
well.
down
Hope
on
you
the
had a
inner
good stream.
panel located above the inner handle.
We are just about to get underway
Second,
here.
pull down on the inner
flying up to
handle
Manchester.
approximately 90 degrees. Push the door open and lower the
So that's
stairs
opposite
to exit
engine
the aircraft.
is now stabilized.
Life vest locations are
So we'll check
placarded
that.
near your seat.
External power
To don the
disconnect,
life
so
vest,
we'll go
tear open
down
the storage
here
bag and remove the vest.
and disconnect the ground
Place the
power
life
unit.
vest over your head.
So that is
Wrap
now
the strap
disconnected.
around your waist, buckle, and tighten the strap.
And that's
For
checked.
children, wrap the belt
Electrical
around the
system
leg,
is checked.
buckle,
Checklist
and tighten the
complete
strap.
before taxi. Avionics
Inflate the life
on,
vest
climate
after
control
exiting the
on,
plane
passenger
by
light
pulling
safety
downward
button.
on
We
both
can
red tabs. If the light,
turn on that.
may I have your attention, please? At this time, please comply with the illuminated seatbelt.
I'm
and no smoking
I'm
signs.
doing really well, thanks, Mariner. Thank you. How was your stream? How was your stream? And that seems to have stopped our passenger briefing by putting seatbelts on there, but never mind. Trim is fine. Flight controls, we don't really have any way of checking those inside. That's fine. Hydraulic pressure is fine. Engine only anti-ice can come on. And everything else is set. Altimeter is set. Pressurization is good. Everything else is good. Right, so let's begin our taxi then. So this stuff will all get done as we're taxiing. So we'll close the checklist off for now, and we'll begin our taxi. So let's turn on our taxi lights. Actually, we won't turn those on now. We'll get pushed back first. So we'll get pushed back. Nice, Mariner. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I bet that was a big raid coming in from Scoobs. Always has a lot of viewers. So, yeah, man. Awesome. Well, thank you for bringing people over here anyway. We've got quite a nice little stream lined up today. I'm not doing anything too... we're doing like sort of CEO runs, if you like. Just going from airport to airport. Pretty short flights, and I'm kind of just getting used to CJ4. I haven't really flown it too much, so let's release the parking brake. Okay, so let's get turned. Hello? Right, okay, and we want to go to... Oh, we can only really go to the right, can't we? Because there's no taxiway down here. So we'll go to the right. And we'll stop there. And I believe we're actually taking off runway 27. So we'll need to go all the way to the end here and turn around. So we can turn on our taxi light now. Hey, yo, Andy, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed Mariner's stream. Welcome. Welcome to mine. Hope you've had a fantastic week. All right, so let's taxi on down here then. Not sure why this camera's so low as well. Let me just... There we go. That's a bit better. All right, let's get moving then. What I do like about the CJ4 though is the fact that you're able to have a map like this big. It's really cool, I think. Yes, mate, I noticed that. I noticed that. It's a good stick, man. It's a good stick. Except I have had to take it apart twice already. There's like a wire inside that catches on the potentiometer for the Z-axis, and I've had to actually take it apart and unhook the wire twice because it kind of pulls on it. Hey, future fam, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a great week. Alright, so we're going to follow this taxi line down all the way to the end of 27 here. I think you actually have to backtrack on this one, I think, if I remember correctly. Yep, you do. So I'm just going to break down here and come onto the... We're just going to hold short for a second before we actually enter the runway. Definitely braked a bit too late there. But we're going to turn on our landing lights and our strobe lights as we're going to enter the runway. And yeah, let's carry on. Look at them strobe lights though, they look sick on this aircraft. Very cool. Thank you very much, future fam. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the content. And Kaysin, yeah, I think that is that because did you change your account? That's probably why. I can sort that out again. Just let us get up into cruise here, and I'll get that changed for you. Right then, so we're going to backtrack on the runway here, just down to the end, and we can turn around and get prepared for our takeoff here. So I'll bring up the checklist once again, and we'll get that all set in a moment. It seems to be pulling to the right a bit here. Let's see, is that my controller that's doing that? I don't know why it's pulling to the right. We're going very slowly. It's very twitchy to taxi this thing with a joystick. I do wish I had some pedals. Let's taxi around here, and we're going to just hold short here and just finish off our taxi checklist. Sorry, our before takeoff checklist. So that's parking brake set, and let's open up our checklist here. So ice protection can come on, pitot heat can come on as well. Rudder bias system, I don't think that's implemented. Seats, flaps, good. Actually, I say we're good on flaps. We'll set flaps to 15. Speed brakes is 0%. Trim, fine. Crew briefing is completed. TCAS should still be set from our last flight. Radar not implemented. GA button. I'm still not sure where this GA button is. I don't know if anyone who's watching knows where the GA button is, but I'm not sure where that is. We can turn the bleed to normal as well. Completely forgot about that one. Battery amps is 20 or less. Let's see on it. Yep, that's fine. There we go. Exterior lights. EICAS checked. Takeoff checklist. I'm just going to finish that because that all gets sorted. And as does this stuff. So we'll come back to the checklist when we get to cruise. We'll close that now. And let's get going, guys. So I'm going to put our I think this is probably more of a realistic view. I'm not actually sure, to be honest, but this one feels like you get a bit of a better visibility. Let's release the parking brake and we'll get onto the runway here. Make sure there's no aircraft incoming or on the runway. Right then, and takeoff thrust is set. Try to keep ourselves straight here on the runway. Kind of difficult. V1 rotates. It's so hard to keep yourself straight in this thing. It's pitching up to about 10 degrees, I think is about normal in this aircraft. I'm going to pitch up a little bit further and lower the throttle a little bit so we don't blaze past 200. And I'm going to start making this right turn. Kind of want to stay at about 200 knots for a little bit here, so I'm going to just hand fly it for a while. I'm going to lower the throttle a little bit more so we don't go over 200 knots. Because this thing is so powerful. It's crazy how fast you can accelerate on this, even if you're climbing. I'm going to just trim us up a little bit here so we don't have to hold the stick back. There we go. Bit more power. And making sure that we're on that magenta line, make sure it's all lined up. Lower the power a little bit more, approaching our transition altitudes at 6,000 feet. Oh dear, I need to put my gear up and my flaps up. I always forget when I'm hand flying. And we're gonna gain a lot of speed now, so I still need to trim this thing out properly. There we go, we're about 200 knots, transition altitude, so standard altimeter. And we're gonna continue climbing up here. So looking at the charts here, we can actually start accelerating now, so I'm going to just lower the nose and put in a little bit more power. And I'm going to bring the nose up so we don't go over 250 knots. Alright, that's 10,000 feet, so we could turn off our landing lights and our taxi lights and our logo lights. We can turn off the seat belts as well. I'm going to just set this to our cruising altitude, which is, I've completely forgotten, I think it's 180. Just trim the nose down a little bit more. There we go. .180 is our cruise. To be fair, we can actually accelerate quite a bit more now, so I'm just going to put the nose down, and I'm going to go for about 200. How fast can this thing go? Let's go for 300 knots. And let's turn the autopilot on. Flight level change on, and that is set to basically as fast as we can go. As far as I'm aware, that's how you would actually fly this thing. Like, I feel like, you know, the people who own these kind of jets, you know, time is money to them, so they want to go as fast as possible. There we go. So nicely set up there. Yeah, we're basically at our cruising altitude now, so I'm going to get ready to lower the throttles down when we level out. And we're overspeeding because the nose is coming down. Did I activate nav mode? I didn't, did I? There we go. So we went a little bit off course there, but yeah, we're good now. And there we go, we're capturing our altitude. Very slowly it captures the altitude. Very, very slowly kind of brings itself in. And there we go. Very dark outside. There's quite a lot of clouds around, especially in this direction. So I'm going to keep the anti-ice and stuff on. We're about to kind of fly through a bunch of clouds, so we're going to keep that as it is, and we're going to keep the speed up, like I say, to as fast as we can go, really. I think it's a... Yeah, we'll go for 300 knots. I don't know if it will actually allow us to go any quicker than this. Oh no, yeah, we can. I'm not sure what the overspeed speed is, because it seems like even if you don't hit the red tape here, sometimes the overspeed warning comes on. So let's go MEM2. There we go. And that's going to display our waypoint so we can see, excuse me, where we're going. Now I'm going to switch this one over to our plan view. Come on, can we get a bit more speed? Can we get to 300 knots? Right, okay, so let's have a quick look down here. So if we go on to our index and on to progress, We can see we've got 133 miles to Manchester. And let's have a look at our approach for Manchester real quick. So if we... oh, it's very dark out here, isn't it? Holy. Can't even see the ground. They're using live weather and live time today, so... something a bit different for a change. Let's have a quick look over here. This is the departure we've just flown out of London City. No issues there. Although I didn't actually pay attention to this 3,000 feet required altitude. But then again, we're not using ATC, so I suppose it doesn't matter too much. That was only the one restriction. Making our way up towards Manchester here. Our arrival is going to be the Dane 2A arrival. So coming in from Trent VOR here. Yeah, pretty simple. Nothing too much to pay attention to here. We can more or less just commence our own sort of descent. And then we're going to go to MCT VOR, which is at the airport. And then essentially we'll do a procedure turn over the airport. So that is going to look something like... we just add this to the route here and add MCT as the transition. It's going to look something like this. Thank you very much for following me on Twitter, Kaysin. Appreciate that. And in fact, whilst I remember, I shall... I shall add you as a VIP. So if you're watching on Twitch, Kaysin Gaming was one of the very first sort of regular viewers I had on the channel. Very cool dude. Okay, there you go, Kaysin. So if you want to try type in chat, you should have the VIP role now. Where are we flying over? Right now we're going just north of London by the looks of things, so I can actually show you guys if you have a look on here. So if I close this off, you can see we're currently flying over Northampton area, heading towards Leicester in the UK. And like I said, this is going to be our arrival today, so we're going to basically be flying in from the southeast here. We're going to come into MCT VOR here over the airport. We're then going to take a right turn straight out, following this exact path along the localizer here, and then we're going to take a left turn and basically just turn around back on ourselves and come back down on to the ILS. We're going to catch the ILS 3,000 feet. We're going to catch the local the glide slope at 3,500 feet at 10 miles. And while we're at it, 109.5, we can get tuned in to our radio here. So let's have a look. Let's go on to navigation here, and it's going to be 095. There we go. Beautiful. Hey, Simpso, welcome back. You've been here at least twice. You have to be here at least 3 times, Simpso, to get the VIP. So 99 miles to Manchester. Hey Ed, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you all be having a fantastic week, and welcome to Friday. Happy Friday. What page was I looking for here? Just bear with me 1 second. I was looking for the progress page, wasn't I? There we go. Okay, and I wonder if actually, does it tell you the same information on the legs page? Not quite. Does it tell you? Oh, it does actually tell you the distance to the airport right here. Actually, that's pretty good. I didn't realize that. Okay, that's cool. 98 miles to go then, and what I was going to work out was descent profile. So we're at 180, and we're going to need to descend 14,500. So we're going to times that by 3. Sorry, we'll times that by 3. So I need about 43 miles to descend. Hey, Simpso, yeah, you'll have to come back.
Overspeed.
Oh,
Overspeed.
shit, we're overspeeding. Let's just reduce the throttle a little bit.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
There we go, we're slowing down now. There we go. Look at this weather though, it's so much weather. We can't really see it though. We're kind of above it though, I think. I think the clouds are just below us. So we probably can actually turn off the wing anti-ice. Kaysin, did you take the photographs in the landscape Instagram? Yes, I did. Yeah, everything on both of those Instagrams I took, yeah. Yep. They are both my my Instagrams, yeah. Did I pass through any snow yet? Not just yet, no. No, I haven't seen any snow today. But we have come from Germany and then into London, so I'm not sure if there's snow down there at the moment. I know it's snowed up here in the north, so maybe we'll see some in Manchester. Quite cozy here in the cockpit at night, I think. It's quite cool. Just seeing what cameras I've got here, because I don't often fly this aircraft. That's a good one, isn't it? Yeah, Kaysin, I mean, I've been fortunate enough to be able to travel quite a few places, yeah, man. Sorry if I missed a few of your messages, by the way, Mariner and Andy. For some reason that wasn't showing up on my chat here. I'm gonna refresh it. Alright, so we're in cruise here. Not too far to go at all before we start descending, but yeah, just chilling out for a few minutes here. We've got a master warning here. I'm not sure what that is for. Nothing's showing up. You can see the weather radars just sticking out there. How many miles did I say to descend? I've completely forgotten already. 40 miles. All right, we've got plenty of miles to go. I think it always says your destination here at the bottom, which is quite cool. It has an estimated time as well, which is also very cool. So we've got about 10 minutes until we land, apparently, which is kind of wild. Tell you what I am going to do though before we start descending is I'm going to see if I can put in the arrival performance data. So if we go on approach, and we should be able to tune the 80s now because we're not that far away from Manchester. There it is. Alright, tune the 80s. 005 at 9. Heavy rain. Temperature is probably going to be pretty low, 5. Altimeter 28.73. Beautiful, and then the ILS secondary bearing has come up as well now. Okay, cool, and I'm going to start the descent now. So let's put this down to 3,500 feet. And we'll put it on flight level change at 250 knots. For some reason my cursor's gone into this. There we go. And let's just bring the power out a bit. I'm actually going to turn the weather radar off this one. This is quite difficult to see with all the weather, and I'll put it on this one. Hey Justin, welcome. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How much longer in the flight do we have? Not long at all. Probably about 10 minutes at most. So I've set the speed. Oh, the speed's reset itself for some reason. Let's set that back to 250. We could probably go for 240 actually. That's probably a bit easier. And let's get our performance data. So we've got our VREF and our VApp this time. So we'll click send. And in fact, we want the you can't change the anti-ice on approach, but that should have sent my V approach speeds now over to here. But honestly, I'm not sure where they're actually supposed to show up. But anyway, that's fine. Let's put the seatbelt signs on.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, please comply with the illuminated seatbelt and no smoking signs. Thank you.
I love the voice in this. It's so like, I don't know, it feels very dramatic. And we'll do the other announcement as well. We'll do the landing.
May I have your attention, please? We will be landing shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices, stow tables, secure luggage, and loose articles. Return your seat to the upright and outboard position. Extend your headrest and fasten your lap belt and shoulder harness. After landing, please remain in your seat with your lap belt and shoulder harness securely fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop in the parking area. Thank you.
Brace for impact, because I don't care about the landing and I just want my McDonald's. What do you guys think? Do you think Cessna should hire me to do the next announcement? Okay, we're chilling. Taxi, landing, and logo lights can come on as we're below 10,000 feet now. What was the QNH again? I forget. Let's go previous. 28.73. We'll set this on the standby instrument so that when we change back from standard, it should already be set. Oh god, this takes a lot of scrolling. Oh my lord. Oh my god. You guys can see how much, well, you can't really see how much I'm scrolling here, but in fact I'm just going to give up on that because it's just taking too long. We're gonna reach it before we even get there. We'll just have to push this, and I'll just set it here. To 8.73 is set, and I'm going to slow us down a bit because we're descending rather rapidly. So our VREF and our VApp, I assume they show up on the tape. I've not actually done a full landing yet where I've managed to get this to all come together. So let's see what happens. We can probably do our checklist as well, can't we? So pressurization is fine. Ice protection systems is required. Altimeters is set, exterior lights as required. That's checklist complete. I think that's the final. I know we've got approach checklist as well. So we'll set that as well, since we're about to start the approach. And we do need a bit more throttle. Just a tiny bit. Because we could do with slowing down a bit more, to be fair, so that's fine. Landing data is confirmed. Crew briefing is complete. Flight instruments checked, minimums set. I Actually, they're not set because I don't know where to put them. Yeah, I'm not actually sure where you put the minimums in here. I thought there was a knob up here, but for some reason... Yeah, I don't know exactly where it is, to be honest. So we've reached our set altitude. We're still losing speed, which is fine, because we need to be at 100 knots anyway. Let's just go on to the menu here, because I believe there is something about the minimums on here, but I just don't know. Ugh. So you got refs here. And this is interfering here for some reason. Ugh. God damn. Barometer minimum. Can I adjust it with this knob? Is that how it works? No. Yeah, I'm not sure how you set the minimums, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, let's zoom this in a bit more as we approach our procedure turn for moving on to the ILS. What else do we need to do? We still need to slow down a little bit, and all our lights are set. We were on the checklist, weren't we? Which is here, and we were on the approach checklist. So I'm just going to go past minimums because I don't know how to do that. Fuel transfer is off. Exterior lights, ice is good. Flaps can go to 15. That's set. Passenger briefing is complete. That's fine. Seat belts are done. Safety button is done. Pressurization is done. Approach checklist complete. Look at this weather. It's just impossible to see the pink line. Ridiculous. Oh my god, look at those lights. That looks kind of incredible, to be honest with you. That's a screenshot. Hey, Warrior. You know, just keep practicing, mate, and you'll get better for sure. It's all about practice, mate, and learning as well. You know, there's a bit of, if you want to learn all the systems, you definitely need to watch a few videos and whatnot. Right, so we're at our approach speed now, so I'm going to put a bit more throttle in so we don't slow down anymore. And this is going to be pretty much a I'm going to be looking at the instruments most of the way down here because don't really have too much else to go by at the moment. Oh, don't listen to it. Don't listen to him, dude. It's all good. Right then. So before landing, a checklist. Probably don't need to do it just yet, but probably when we get onto the ILS, we can do that. Right, so we're going to make a turn. It's actually turning us left, which is interesting. Usually you would turn right on this procedure, but I guess it's just the way Microsoft Flight Simulator does the flight planning here. So there we go, turning in towards the localizer beam. We could probably do with being a little bit quicker. Make sure we're right on that VAP speed. To be fair, I could probably just put it in here, can I? I don't know why I haven't done that. VAP is 106. Right, so it's just a case of just controlling the throttles here and just making sure everything is nice and hunky-dory. As we get straightened up here, I'm going to actually switch us to heading mode. We definitely need to slow down a bit here. It's impossible to see where them lined up. There we go. Right, okay, so I'm going to sync my heading and switch, turn heading mode on. Nav data can come to ILS. And we can actually, we'll probably just turn on approach mode now. So we've captured the localizer. So that's going to turn us to the right. For some reason this one's still showing me FMS1, which is a bit weird. I don't know why it's doing that, but maybe you need to change it on here. I guess you do. I thought it automatically changed. Oh, I can't change it. Probably can change it, but now's not really the time to be messing with that. So we should capture the glide slope at about 10 nautical miles. And the glide slope's actually come down. There we go. We've captured it 11.7 miles. Gear can come down. Flaps can go to 35. So we'll check that off on the checklist. Speed brakes to 0%. Airspeed is actually a little bit lower than VREF, but we can fix that. That is fine. And that's checklist complete. We can bring the throttles in a little bit more to keep that VAP speed. And yeah, we don't have much visual to go by here. Our minimums are 449 feet, so let's see how we get on. Just bringing the throttle back up, just to try and keep to this VREF speed. Lost a ridiculous amount of speed when I put flaps 35. That was wild. I think actually when you would fly this in real life, I think you would probably not put flaps 35 out until you're very close to minimums, I think. Because like I say, it slows you down so much. It gives so much drag on a small aircraft like this. Have I ever crashed? Yeah, man, I've crashed many times. Sometimes not from my own fault, because this game is a bit funky sometimes. But yeah, definitely crashed before. Currently can't see anything at all outside. Hoping to be able to see the runway fairly soon. We actually have a tailwind here. I'm not sure why it gave us this runway. Well, it says wind at 5 degrees. That's the 80s gave us 5 degrees, unless I put that down wrong. Maybe I did, I don't know. Gonna pause the music so you guys can hear the engines a little bit better. There we go. I can see some of the ground, which is positive. Hopefully we should be able to see the runway soon. We're getting jostled a little bit. The cockpit is shaking a bit. Welcome to Manchester. There's the runway. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're a little bit lower than the glide slope here, so I'm going to put some power back in. For some reason it doesn't want to seem to catch up with the glide slope. Right, I'm just going to disable the autopilot and manual fly. Pappy's are saying we're a bit low, which we certainly are, so I'm going to just pull the nose up a bit, which is going to help us lose a bit of speed, which is great. See some strobe lights down at the end there. I think that's just lights glimmering. I don't think it's actually a plane. There it is. Not a bad landing at all. Difficult to keep it on the center line though. And it's raining. It's raining here in Manchester by the looks of things. And we'll leave the runway right here. Beautiful. Okay, okay. Turn the anti-ice off and the heaters off. We'll just slow down for a second here. Strobes, landing lights can come off. And there we go, guys. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm pretty happy with that. That was not a bad landing, actually. Okay, guys. So yeah, Manchester. This is Manchester Airport, the main airport in Manchester. And yes, Mariner, I do have the Manchester Airport scenery. I just got it today, actually. So looking forward to having a look at him. Excuse me, having a look here. It's an airport I've flown from a lot in the past, so yeah, it'd be really cool to have a look at this. Right, let's get some taxi instruction. Yes, it's yeah, it's the Mako Sim one, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you can't really go wrong. It's like £8, so cannot go wrong at all. And to be honest, the default Manchester was an absolute state. It was horrible. So Like I was on the lookout for I've been on the lookout for a proper well done Manchester for ages now. I actually was hoping once they announced the I was actually hoping after they announced the UK update that they were going to do a Manchester, but unfortunately they're not going to. So yeah, I've got some photos, a couple of photos and videos actually that I took last time I was at Manchester that we can compare to this airport scenery, so it should be interesting. Let's get the flaps up. I'm going to taxi our way in here. What was that? Oh, it's a fire engine. Couldn't work out what the hell that was then. Quite a few aircraft parked here. Oh, I think this is our parking spot right here. Right then, let's turn our taxi light off so we don't blind the ground crew. Oh, it's given us a gate parking spot. Interesting. And that's not bad parking actually. Not the worst. But a very big parking spot for such a small plane. I think yeah, this is definitely probably not where you would park this kind of plane, but that's fine. Right then, so let's turn our engines off. Wait, I can't move. There we go. Engines can go to stop. And we're going to just let it shut down here. And we can actually come back down to our index page. Mod settings and turn on ground power unit, and we'll just cancel those warnings off there because we turn the engine off. And here we are. Welcome to Manchester, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so let's have a quick look around here at night time, and then I'm actually going to make it daytime and just see what it looks like in the day. Right. Okie dokie then. So we've got a Ukraine International parked here. Interesting. And a Wizz Air. Well, it's looking pretty good. I mean, these terminal buildings look like... Yeah, I mean, they look like Manchester. It's not bad, it's not bad. The interior lighting is not bad as well. The lighting on the apron is quite good actually. It's very bright over there though compared to over there. Not sure if that's what it's just like in real life or not. Yeah, I mean the apron just looks better in general. I think before there used to be a couple of there actually used to be a couple of houses on the apron. Like I think down here there used to be a house. I think down here there used to be a house, or down here. So that's gone, which is great. There's a police car down there. So this is Terminal 3. I've flown a lot out of this terminal. This is where you generally wait for your taxis and buses, I believe. Yeah, could do with a bit of love out here, but it's I believe it's early access, isn't it? So I can forgive that. That's fine. This is the car park where I often park. Right here. What we got down here? We've even got some more signage over here as well. That's very cool. Jet 2 check-in. I feel like that sign is in the wrong place there. But other than that, pretty good. I love Manchester. We've got an Air New Zealand there as well. Holy crap, that's far away from home. Where's Terminal 1? Is that over here? Is that this one? This one's got no lighting on it.
Yeah, the airport just called me again. They're trying to figure out what it is.
They've got this cool little roof thing going on here. What is going on here? There's like a side missing off the building. Where's that really long walkway? Mariner, do you know whereabouts that long Manchester Airport where the big long walkway is? The glass like walkway. Because I'm sure I want to know if that's modelled in as well, or if that's still to come. Can't quite see it.
Getaway 56, I just got a call. It is Foxtrot 7. You can taxi any way you like. Alpha, Bravo, whatever. Okay.
Let's quickly make it daytime, and we can have a bit more of a look around here. Oh god, it looks grim. It looks grim here in Manchester. Holy crap! Look at these clouds. Ooh, that glass looks a bit funky, doesn't it? Oh, there's a A380 part there, Qantas.
Travel planner, goedemorgen. Transavia 28 Papa, Delta 54, fully ready. Transavia 28 Papa, goedemorgen. The QNH 1003.
I wonder if they're going to model in the Radisson as well. I think that's the Radisson right there. I feel like the walkway is this the walkway here? I think this might be the walkway. And it's just not modelled in. Ethan! How you doing, mate? Welcome to the chat.
Orange 207 info, X-ray now, QNH 1003. Start of and pushback are approved. When ready to taxi, for 121.
I don't see. I think this is the walkway. I think.
We check 100.
I could be wrong about that.
Push approved and 121.705 Orange 207.
Because I'm pretty sure it leads straight into the Jet 2 terminal, which is this one, I think. Might be totally wrong about that. Anyway, so let's compare. So last year I did quite a lot of flights out of this terminal right here, and I would often come into, so basically behind these windows here you've got like a load of bars and cafes and stuff, so I would often come and sit, usually about here. I'd sit in this window right here and I'd look out kind of in that direction. Let's see how that looks. Let's see how that looks. So I've got a couple of photos here actually. On my computer. If I bring these over, there we go. This is actually a video. I don't know how good quality it's going to play. So this is the tower here. You can see there's a hangar there. There's the Jet 2 hangar over there. There's this grass in the middle. And then there's these taxiways coming off here. well, not taxiways, but these are the little roads for the ground vehicles. So that's one, and then if you look here, you can actually see here. So you've got the Jet 2 hangar over there. It is actually missing this other hangar, but the Jet 2 one is there. I believe this is actually, this hangar right here is maybe a TUI, or it used to be a Thomas Cook hangar, I think. So that one definitely needs some detail. That the tower is in the right place, and then actually these markings down here are actually all in the right place as well, which is very cool. I think I've got another picture as well that might help show that a bit better. Yeah, so there we go. Right, obviously on a pretty rainy day in Manchester. There it is. Looks pretty similar, doesn't it? If you look out on that view there. Obviously there's not an aircraft parked here on my photo, so it looks a bit out of whack, but you can see here you've got this this little road here coming in from the bottom, and then from the left here you've got this coming round, and then you've got like this grassy area in the middle right here, and then the control tower, and then the hangars in the background there, and then obviously the runways down here. So pretty good job I think they've done. I would love to see some more detail in these hangars and stuff over there, but other than that I think they've done a really, really good job. Very impressed. Right, let's go onto the camera and reset position. And just before we continue on here, I am just going to nip to the toilet, so I'll just be 1 moment.
Ground, orange 912. Would you like us to take Bravo or Alpha for Golf for you?
Orange 912 Alpha, and then Alpha 17 to enter.
We check Alpha, Alpha 1 to enter, Golf 91, 912. Goedemorgen, Zavia 581, Delta 31. Request push and start.
Zavia 581, how start message for the group?
Start and push back to Zavia 581. Zavia 83 Romeo, request taxi.
Zavia 83 Romeo, taxi to 4 Sierra 7.
Sierra 7, current 2 for Zavia 83 Romeo.
Zavia 83 Romeo Tower, 119er 9055.
119er 9055, Zavia 83 Romeo, goodbye. Ground Zavia 581, request taxi.
Zavia 581, taxi to 4 Sierra 7.
24 Sierra 7, Zavia 581. Ground Zavia 581, approaching 24 Sierra 7, clear ready.
Zavia 581 Tower, 119er 9055, goodbye.
905, goodbye, Zavia 581.
Right then, we're back. So next leg on the
Delta 256
the trip today is going to be... One moment. Right, so that was pretty successful, that flight. I think that one went quite well. Now, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do live? Do you want to do live time for this next leg, or do you want to do daytime so we can see what's going on, sort of? Do you want to do a night flight, or do we want to do it in this murky kind of daytime condition? I kind of liked it at nighttime, I'm not going to lie. It's a bit different. And yeah. Really gets you thinking a bit more about minimums and stuff. Let me just have a quick look actually. CJ4 minimums set. I'm going to jump in here. It's weird, my frame rate is, like I said, it's chugging a bit today. I'm not really sure why. Let's have a look at my settings, see if anything changed here. Yeah, nothing really any different to normal. But usually when I'm flying this aircraft, I usually get like super buttery smooth frame rates. Not sure why I'm not getting that today. It's a bit sad. Right, let's have a look on here anyway. Arrival data. That's not what we want. Where would we go on perf? Light log is not right. That's... I do like this though. It logs your takeoff time and your landing time and your time en route, which is very, very cool, to be honest. Approach. So there's nowhere on here for minimums. I should have put wet, actually. I didn't realize. Completely forgot about that one. Let's see. So minimums is definitely not on here. Unless it's just not implemented yet. Let's have a look on index. And then... I can't really see it being on any of these pages, to be honest. Leg wind, I don't think that works. I have a flight plan. No, I can't see it being on any of these pages. I don't know. Let's have another quick look on here. Minimums, it's not up there. That's all autopilot stuff. PFD menu. Hello? Okay, there we go. Oh, you can actually change stuff there. Let's go on to refs. And we go to barrow minimums. Oh, you can change it there. Okay. Right, okay, cool. So that's, we know that. Right, cool. Okay, let's get the next flight set up then. Something really cool about this system as well is you can actually bring up charts. Like, you can't do it in the sim yet. I hope they implement it in the future, but you can actually bring up full charts. You know, like this kind of stuff. You can bring it up on these screens. So that'd be really cool if that gets implemented. Right. Okie dokie. Right. So let's jump back over here. And we'll go to sim brief once again. So in this flight, we're going to be going from Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, and we're going to be going to, I'm not sure what the code is for Gatwick. We're going to be going to Gatwick, and there's a really cool EGKK. So there's a really cool freeware scenery for Gatwick, which I'm looking forward to for sure. So we'll generate that. And I can close that off now. Alright, I'm just going to load up the flight plan in my other software here. Got to get it loaded up in Sim Toolkit so you guys get the information at the top of the screen, and then loading it in to Navigraph so that we can get the charts. Okay, so I had a problem working out the approach or the arrival. Astra 2B. I'll get that sorted when we're in the air anyway. So let's load this flight plan in. So we can come down here, go to our index page. Flight plan recall. It's going to load in our flight from SimBrief. And let's just check that. So it's going to go. Samba is our first waypoint, that is correct. Then we're going to go via November 859 to Kidley, which is correct. So let's execute that. And then we can go on our departures page and set up our departure, which is going to be Sanb 1 Yankee. And we'll execute that as well. That is good to go. Let's just make sure that is looking good here. So we'll just have a quick flick through. Yeah, and our arrival, I'm just going to have a quick play with this, but I don't think... I think we're going to need to do a bit of tweaking here. So it's saying it wants to go to the Astra 2B arrival, but it's not there. Oh no, it's there. Huh. Okay, let's select that. And we're going to be runway 26 left. And we'll execute that. So why is Navigraph saying that doesn't exist? Oh, I know why. I think maybe it's because the AirX cycle updated. And maybe that's not an approach anymore. Because I haven't updated it in game yet because there was a few issues with it, so maybe that's why. Oh well, right, never mind. As long as we've got the chart for the ILS, we shouldn't have any issues. So we'll go back to
Martin A342 24 from Sierra 7 to Sierra 8.
which menu do I prefer to have when we're taking off? This one is the plan mode, isn't it? It's overwritten it, hasn't it? Okay, let's go and change that to arc. And put the weather on this one. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do is, I think we'll have the weather on this left-hand side one. Right, and let's zoom out a touch. There we go. And then we'll set our... Well, we'll just have a quick look at our departure first. So our departure here is going to be heading out this way and up to Tabley. No real restrictions on here. We've just got to... Well, there is actually. We've just got to make sure we're between 5 and 3,000 at DME 58 HON and DME 10 MCT. Now, you guys can't see that, can you? There it is. That's what I was talking about, this restriction right here. And then it's required 5,000 to Sandba. So, what we need to do is we need to set our altitude to 5,000. And we want to set our speed to 250. There we go, that's set. And tell you what we haven't done is we need to do our perf init. So we need to get a fuel truck. Getting a little bit ahead of myself here. So whilst the fuel truck is on its way, that's set to 5,000 and 250. I'm intrigued to see, is there any way we can bring up how do I change that? Why isn't it not letting me change it? I'm sure I was able to change that earlier on, unless I'm just tripping. Or is it this one? I don't know why that one doesn't change. Yeah, I'm not sure why that one doesn't change. Because it would be quite helpful to see the DME information for the VOR. I'm not sure exactly how you set that up in this though. Maybe if I just put it in. If I just tune it to nav 2 if I tune in 1355. What's this DME2 hold mean? So I believe you can bring up on this one, you can go to PFD menu and bearing source. Let's see what that does. So if I bring up bearing source and I put that on VOR 2, there we go, it gives me the DME. That's what I wanted. Beautiful. Okay, where's this fuel truck though? I don't see a fuel truck anywhere. Looks like we're gonna have to fuel it up ourselves. So we want £2,694,000. And we've also got 7 passengers at payload of 1190. So we'll go back down here and go to our performance init, put in 7 passengers there. So our zero fuel weight is 11,470, which is correct. And takeoff weight 14044, a little bit above, but that's again not a huge issue. Takeoff perf. Let's speak to the ATIS. (273) at 5. Heavy rain. The set runway condition to wet. Temperature has dropped by 3. Oh no, that's never mind. 28.76. That is all set. So let's just set that up here as well. 28.76. Our next page. Anti-ice is going to be on flaps 15, and this is our speed. So let's send those over to the PFD. They should get populated right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And that's all that set. So that's great. And let's start the engines now, I think, guys. Let's do it. I'm actually just going to just request IFR clearance real quick, because hopefully it'll get rid of this big ass box right here. Oh, there we go. It's got rid of it. Nice. Okay, great stuff. So let's just tune in the tower there, and then we're taking off from 23 left. I think these arrows are going to take us to 23 right. This is 23 right, isn't it? Let's get our rows on this right hand side one. Yeah. So we're just gonna ignore the ATC because they are weird, and let's start engine 1. Beacon light can go on.
Hello, can I 164, number 3, the wind is 216, your space. Copy, roger, can I 161?
So we've got engine 1 started up. Let's start engine 2. Gonna go back to live time. Because it is kind of nice flying at night, I'm not gonna lie. Do enjoy it. Just for something a bit different, you know what I mean? Right, so that's engine 2's just about stabilized. Is it possible to reset these checklists? I think it is. Not sure how though. I'm sure I saw an option to do that earlier, but I'm not going to bore you guys with the checklist again. Do the passenger briefing.
May I have your attention, please? Welcome aboard the Citation CJ4 aircraft.
There we go.
The flight crew will make...
Let's get pushed back.
Refer to the passenger briefing card located near your seat for important safety-related information. Smoking is prohibited aboard this aircraft while the no smoking lights are illuminated and prohibited in the lavatory at all times. Aviation regulations require passenger compliance with lighted no smoking and seatbelt signs, placards, as well as flight crew instructions. For taxi, takeoff, and landing, please ensure that your lap belt and shoulder harness are fastened and all portable
Parking brake is
electronic
released.
devices are turned off. Tables, luggage, and loose articles must be...
Look at this guy. What is he doing?
Your headrest extended per instructions located near your seat. To fasten your lap belt, place the flat metal end into the buckle. Pull on the lap belt strap to tighten the lap belt. To fasten the shoulder harness, pull the shoulder harness strap across and in front of you and hook the metal end.
Great. Okay, so we're going to get pushed back to the right here, and then we're going to head down this way.
Unexpected turbulence. Please keep your lap belt securely fastened about you at all times while in your seat. In the event of cabin depressurization, oxygen masks will automatically drop from overhead compartment. Locate the nearest mask, pull the and place it over your nose and mouth. Adjust masks by pulling the elastic straps and breathe normally. Don your mask prior to assisting others with their masks.
Right then.
An emergency exit is located at the right side of the aft cabin. To open the emergency exit, remove...
I think we can stop there. This guy can do one.
Discard the emergency exit overboard. Exit the cabin by stepping through the opening onto the wing and continue forward.
All right.
The main entry door, which you use to enter the aircraft, may also be used as an emergency exit.
Turn our taxi lights
To
on.
open the main entry door, first push in on the inner paddle located above the
And we'll
inner
get moving.
handle. Second, pull down on the inner handle approximately 90 degrees. Push the door open and lower the stairs to exit the aircraft. Life vest locations are placarded near your seat. To don the life vest, tear open the storage.
I'm just going to
bag
ignore
and remove
the
vest.
taxi mark,
Place
these
the life
arrows.
vest over your head. Wrap the strap
In fact,
around
I'm just
your
going to
waist,
cancel it so they
buckle,
disappear.
and tighten the strap. For children, wrap the belt around a leg. Buckle,
No, it's not
and
going to
tighten the
disappear,
strap.
but hopefully it shouldn't refresh when I go over here.
After exiting the plane by pulling downward on both red tabs. If the life
I'm just going to
vest
follow
fails
this
to inflate,
taxiway out.
blow into the manual
I believe
inflation
this one
tubes
should take us
attached to the
to
vest.
23 left.
For information on the location and use of fire extinguishers, as well as other emergency or survival equipment, refer to your passenger briefing card or consult your flight crew. Thank
This is 23
you. Have a
right.
pleasant flight.
What the hell? Take off 23 left. We're just gonna do 23 right. I'm so confused. Oh, I needed to go up there, didn't I? I totally misjudged where the... Yeah, this is 23 rights. Alright. That's fine. We'll just use this one. We don't need the full runway, I don't think, to take off in this thing anyway. Actually, maybe we do. Yeah, let's just go 23 left. Turn our landing lights and our strobe lights on as we're about to cross the runway. And we will we'll carry on taxiing. God, this thing don't want to move, does it? Got our flaps down as well. Oh, there's an aircraft coming down there. All good, we're clear of the runway. Okie dokie. This one is 23 left. Two, 3 left. We're not going to hold short or anything because we're ready to go. Okay then. Let's straight up to climb thrust. Or takeoff thrust, sorry. And rotate. Gear up. Remember, we don't want to go above 200 knots, I believe. Oh no, sorry, it was... No, there was no speed restriction, it was just an altitude restriction. Oh, we didn't put the pitot heat on, or any of the ice. We'll turn that all on. So I'm just going to put the nose down so we can accelerate to about 250. And I'm just going to turn on the autopilot there actually. Turn flight level change mode on, and we can bring this up to 250. So as we get to 10 DME MCT, which at the moment we're at 5.1, we want to be between 3,000 and 5,000 feet, and then we want to hold that until Samba. I want to reduce this. I had that above 250, but that's fine. We didn't actually go there. So we're about to approach 5,000 feet. Not sure why GS is still enunciated there, but I'm assuming that should go away. So I'm reducing the throttle a bit now as we're about to alt capture. I swear the autopilot on this thing is so much better behaved than in the airliners. Maybe it's because it has no auto throttle and it doesn't just go too quick when you don't want it to. So that's 10 DME MCT, so we're at the right altitude. We're right at the restriction of 5,000, so we're just going to hold this until we get to Samba, and then we're going to continue our climb out to 190. I forget where you actually see the cruise level that you've input. Oh, just need to bring the throttle out a little bit. We're going just a little bit quick there. So we're basically at Samba now, so I'm going to increase this to 190. Flight level 190. And turn flight level change back on. Make sure that's at 250. And increase the throttle. And we're going to start our climb out. As we move through 6,000 feet here, we'll change to standard pressure. There we go, that's standard pressure. And we're doing one. Up through the clouds this time. Not too many clouds below us, but there is some, sorry, not too many above us, but there's plenty below us. Turn the seatbelt signs off now as we come through 10,000, as well as our taxi landing and our logo lights. Flaps can go up as well. I completely forgot that I had those. And we can also increase our speed. And we're going to be climbing out here. Beautiful, nice little departure there, and we can probably go back into PFD and just turn off that bearing for the VOR. There we go. So heading down to Gatwick in London now, and yeah, this is going to be quite a nice one, I think, because we have another freeware. Well, I say another. The last airport we were at, Manchester, that is actually a payware airport, and this one is going to be a freeware one. However, Gatwick, this one has been under development for quite a while now, and the developer for this scenery has actually done an insanely good job of modeling this airport, and it's literally payware quality. So it's going to be a cool one, I think, to have a look at for sure. Let's just have a quick look here and see our progress. And oh, I always forget it's on here. So 176 nautical miles to Gatwick in London. It's our current wind speeds. So we've got a bit of a tailwind, so that should give us a little bit of a bump in speed. And we are leveling out here, so I going into overspeed by mistake here. So easy to do on this thing when you're not paying attention. Yeah, you definitely need to be keeping your eyes on when you start to level out here, otherwise this thing will just absolutely rocket off. There we go. So let's see if we can just get this speed stabilized here. All right, I think we're looking good. Nice and quick. Got 301 knots. Mach 0.643. So we're looking good. I'm actually going to turn the weather off on this screen now so we can actually see the route a bit better. Cool, okay. So progress. Let's go back down here. I just wanted to see if I can find that page again where the cruising flight level was noted. Oh, we can actually put our alternate in here. I always forget about that one. I thought SimBrief would bring it over, but it hasn't. So our alternate airport is actually going to be Paris LFPG. I don't think it actually does anything currently with the mod, but oh, you can't actually put it in there. Okay, cool. Wow, my frame rate just died for a second there. Okay, there it is. It's on Perfinit. So that's your cruise, which is 190, which is where we're at currently. Can't believe I missed that. We actually looked at this for quite a while. So our arrival is set. We basically just need to put our arrival data in once we get a bit closer. So we'll stick this in once we get there. You can actually change the airport here on where you're approaching, which is quite cool, in case you have like a rejected takeoff. And let's bring up our charts. So we're going 26 left ILS. I'm not sure which transition we actually put in there. I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, we've got Astra in there. Okay, so that's going to take us to the south. For some reason it won't let me add in that star. It won't let me do anything actually. Let's just let's take the transition off. We'll just have no transition, and we'll just do vectors to final, which should be fine. Let's see. So that's still that's not actually changed anything. That's still going to take us through Astra. Which is fine. It's fine. It's just a bit longer. The approach for this whole approach, it is 240 knot speed limit. Cool. Okay, and then the ILS is 110.9. So we'll tune that in. There we go. And I'm going to put in the nav2. I'm going to put in the one. I'm going to put in the VOR 179. That is Mayfield VOR. That's going to be one of the VORs we can use on our approach. That's cool. And then we can bring this bearing up on here, and we can just use that as a bit of a reference. I put it in there, VOR2. We're not in range of it as of yet, so that should light up when we start getting a bit closer. Yeah, I would do an approach briefing, but it's not really not Not really looking that good on the in-game flight planner at the moment. I suppose I can show you final. I mean, we are actually going to come in through Astra, which is basically off this chart here, down to the south. As you can see, it's an English channel at the bottom of this chart right here. And we're going to come in, and we're going to come in to Astra here, which is this waypoint. And we're going to leave that coming up towards Mayfield VOR, which is this one right here. So for some reason it's not depicted on here exactly, but that's essentially what we're doing. This is not. This is different. So yeah, we're going to come in towards Mayfield VOR and basically go north here and then take a turn into our final approach course. Pretty straightforward. 240 knot speed limit, and then we are going to run the ILS. 258 degree bearing, and it's a 3-degree glide slope. Minimums is for a Cat 1, which is what this aircraft can do, is 396 feet. So we can set that in a moment. We're going to join the glide slope at 5.5 DME at 2,000 feet. So that is that. Let's set our minimums before we forget. Let's go in here and jump down to our references. And we can go to Barrow and set that to 396. So leave it at 400 there. That's set. So yeah, we are chilling. 116 miles to go. Nice short flight today. And let's work out our descent profile. So we're going to catch the ILS. We need to lose basically 17,000 feet. So times that by 3. So we need 51 miles to descend. So got about another 65 miles in cruise here before we start descending. We could do with getting the ATIS, but it's probably not gonna. We're probably way too far away. Let's see if this actually got the weather information in here. Don't think they have it now. So I think this data link would be where you can get the weather. Yep, there's even a weather button right there. So that's not implemented yet, but it looks like it's under development. So once we get a bit closer, we'll put in that and just get our VREF. Probably not going to be too much different to what it is currently, to be fair, but let's just take it easy, chill out for a few minutes here until we start our descent. You know what we could try, actually? So we've got a few people on Twitch at the moment. Now, this all does depend, though, if everybody's paying attention. Is there anybody on Twitch? Are you paying attention? Are you alive? I just want to test something out real quick. Speak in the chat if you want to test something out with me. Fortunately, it can only work on Twitch chat, so needs to be someone on Twitch. Okay, I guess everybody's asleep on Twitch, so we can't try that. Never mind. Not too far to go at all. We should be able to get the ATIS actually as we come past, which is quite nice. Right then, we're chilling. You see that on the ATC it says Cessna Fuzz, you were not cleared to take off. Where did it get that call sign from? It should be G-B Fuzz. I don't know, man. The ATC in this sim is a little bit funky, to say the least. Oh look, Heathrow's on the list. Maybe Gatwick's going to be on the list. Let's see. Nope. Not just yet.
Radar, Trans-Am 5033 out of Seatown, 205 meters, level 1302, Eindhoven.
Let's see. Let's see, whereabouts is Heathrow? It should be somewhere off to our left, maybe? Is it actually going to show the airports? Do I need to be zoomed in more? Or less? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There's Heathrow off to the left. Let's see if we can see it. Can we see it? Yeah, there we go. Oh. The frames. There's Heathrow right there. You can see the two runways. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Right then, so with that in mind, we should be able to get the ATIS for Gatwick right about now, I think. Gatwick. Where are you? EGKK we're looking for. EGKK. I don't see. There it is. June Gatwick 80s 202/15 on the wind. Temperature is 4 degrees and altimeter is 28.904. Wicked. Let's see. Is it going to give us some information about the weather? Look, there we go. The May VOR has just sprung into life there as well. So we can see the DME from that. It's weird. It'll only ever read me the ATIS once. Very strange. Anyway, let's put runway condition wet, just in case, because it was raining in Manchester. Let's see. In fact, we can just bring up the weather radar as well, can't we? I mean, there's not that much weather over Gatwick, actually, is there? I think. Let's see. Which one do we think? Is this Gatwick right here, or is it this one? I'm not sure. We're pretty close either way. It's just to our left. It's one of those. Probably don't need to put it to wet, actually. We'll just set dry. And we'll send the VREFs and VAP speeds. That's been sent. You can't actually toggle that, so that's fine. I'm going to turn this off because it makes it impossible to see. And let's just toggle the airport display on real quick. So Gatwick is that further one, I believe. Yeah, it's got the 2 runways, so yeah. Although it could be, I don't know. There's so many airports in London. There's one here as well. Alright, so we're going to start our descent fairly shortly. We'll probably change our speed here. We'll set this to 240. Hey, Kaiten, thanks for hosting the channel, man. I didn't see that pop up. Nice one, dude. Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to bring in our descent basically now. So I'm going to set the altitude to 2,000. There it is. Let's set flight level change, and we'll need to reset this back to 240 knots. And we'll just bring the throttles down. And that's going to start losing us some speed, and we can start our descent. Bring our approach perf up here. Another aircraft right there. Surprised that's not showing up on our TCAS. Right then, so we're going to start our descent now into Gatwick. Looking pretty clear down there, which is nice. You can see the south coast here. Have a little airport there, maybe Portsmouth, not sure. I believe so. Gatwick is it's going to be this one, right? It's got to be. Yeah, it looks like it is because you can see some of the scenery's already loaded in. That's where we're landing. I'm going to just turn the music off, and we're going to hit the passengers with some announcements.
May I have your attention, please? We will be landing shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices, stow tables, secure luggage, and loose articles. Return your seat to the upright and outboard position. Extend your headrest and fasten your lap belt and shoulder harness. After landing, please remain in your seat with your lap belt and shoulder harness securely fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop in the parking area. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, we're chilling, guys. We're chilling. Holding that 240 knots quite nicely. And got a nice rate of descent going. I think we did actually start our descent, actual like descent for real. I think we did actually start it a little bit, tiny bit later than maybe what we should have done, but I don't think that's going to cause us too much issues. We've got a lot of time to play with. I say that. I say that. I've put the throttles fully idle now. I probably should have done that before, really, but that's going to make us descend a little bit quicker. It's going to keep the attitude a bit more nose down so that we can maintain the 240 knots. The Gatwick in the distance, just down there. A quick look out the window. Let's see what that looks like. Can't really see much because of the wing. Right, there it is. We could see Gatwick. Beautiful. Okay, so pass through 10,000 feet. We can turn our lights on. And we are descending quite quick now, so I'm going to actually bring our speed back a bit further. Still got a fair bit of speed to lose. Our VREF speed is 102. VAP is 109. They've still got plenty of speed to lose. So if you're in Twitch chat now, you can predict the landing rate. I'm actually going to do that right now because I didn't do it for the last one. And it's always a good time. Predict 175 feet per minute. I'm going for. If you're in the chat, make sure you put your prediction in as well. Right, so approaching 7,000 feet. Could do with probably slow it down a bit more as well. 186. Oh, that's a competitive guess there, Timso. Tell you what, whoever wins in the Twitch chat, currently, whoever wins the landing rate challenge, I'll give a VIP role to in the chat. How about that? But I do need to make this approach first, and I am a bit high currently, so I'm gonna just put out some speed brakes. Top prizes indeed. Top prizes indeed. Right, we're going to put our VAP speed in of 109. As you can see, the runway just slowly coming into view out the window. Just here. Going to be landing on 26 left. And we are a bit high, so I'm going to crank the speed brakes. And I'm going to put down the flaps and the gear, see if that can slow us down a bit more. But we should still be good. 5.5 DME will get us onto the ILS. Let's just put that nav mode on, and yeah, we've got 2 more miles until we're on the glide slope. 2 miles, 2,000 feet we need to lose. Gonna be tough, actually. It's gonna be tough. Maybe if we go flaps 35. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I love how nimble this thing is. Like, if you're in an A320 and you're in this scenario, you probably wouldn't be able to recover from that. You'd probably have to go around or do some ridiculously quick descent, which is going to be extremely bad for the passengers. Whereas this, it's like, you know, it's descending fairly quickly, but it's not too serious. Okay, so 5.5, 2,000 feet. So we should have the glide slope coming up, but it's not. Interesting. Okay, we've captured the glide slope, even though it's not showing up here. Not sure why that is, to be honest, but I'm going to take it. Okay, there we go. It's coming up now. Interesting. Maybe that's changed from the charts I'm currently looking at, because obviously there was another chart that changed, wasn't there? Right, I'm going to put a bit of throttle in here so we can, because we're descending a bit quicker than the glide slope here, by the looks of things. Whoa, where's my... Where... What? What is going on? Stop it. The autopilot's gone haywire. Right, I'm just going to disable the autopilot. I'm going to fly from. I'm going to fly manually from here. We're looking good though, honestly. Like, we're slightly off center, but we're looking good. We're pretty stable. I think we've got two whites there on the Pappy.
500.
Evening, Cottam. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Good to see you. Just in time for a landing here. Beautiful, looking good. I don't know why the Pappies say all red, because this doesn't feel too low at all. Oh, look at that, there's a train. There's a train. Oh, maybe we are a bit too low. Oh no, we're looking good. We bounced. We had a little bounce there. Unlucky Sipso. Yeah, the autopilot went a little bit haywire then. I'm not quite sure why it did that. It just started pitching the nose up like nothing else. That wasn't terrible though. 215 feet per minute is nothing to sniff at. All right then, let's taxi on down and take a look at this. Take a look at this airport.
Delta 178, good morning, taxi Echo 6 via Zulu. Echo 6 via Zulu, Delta 178.
715 after you hit some trees, damn. That's unfortunate, mate. That is very unfortunate. Look, we've got a Boeing hangar over there. That's sick. I want to see what's in there. Oh! Oh, we're going to have to go over the grass here. Just 1 second. Oh, there's an Emirates A380 over there as well. Why are the arrows pointing the wrong way? It wants me to be on that taxiway for some reason. Look at this airport though, this is dope. Look at the control tower, it's got lights on it, it's even got like a spinny, like the radar spinning. That's sick. This is a freeware airport, by the way. Right, where are these arrows actually telling me to go? Let's see what happens once we go past here. Hello? Okay. Telling me to go down there still. This looks like the kind of area we should be parking in. I'm just gonna park here. Screw you guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look what is actually modelled in here. There's like a... Oh, shit. Why isn't it braking? There we go. We nearly hit the post, but we're good. We're good. We're good. Right, let's turn off the engines. And this is our final leg, so I'm actually just going to shut this thing down completely.
KLM 90 Juliet, taxi Delta 48 via Zulu. Delta 48 via Zulu, KLM 90 Juliet.
Okie dokie then, let's have a quick look around this airport. This is exciting. This looks crazy good. Right then, so let's reset this camera so it's not like a funny angle. And let's have a quick look around here. So we've got this, we've got these posts modelled in here, which is absolutely awesome. Like, the level of detail is insane here. Look at the stand numbers. They're like super high res. Like, that's insane. Let's see what else we got. We've got a lot of aircraft parked down here. This is a big airport actually, isn't it? I didn't realize Gatwick was so big. Let's first have a look at the control tower because that caught my eye originally. Quick look at these buildings. Not too much detail on these. There's even a little parking spot here. It's the control tower. Not sure what's going on there. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to look. Kind of looks like a... I mean, you guys can kind of see what it looks like, can't you? Anyway, let's have a check up here. Oh my god, it's actually modelled inside. That is, that's pretty dope. They're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator up here, look. And they've got a bit of a radar modelled in. And I guess that's a map of the airport, which is cool. Visibility, not very good through these windows, is it? Let's see what's on the... What is this carpet also? I suppose you're not supposed to come down here, but there's another floor as well, which is empty, but it's there. Pretty cool. What else have we got? So I think over here is pretty barren. It's just parking spots. You've got a few buildings, nothing too specially modelled, but then, well, got this, which is very cool. Oh, look, here's my parking spot. Oh, so I didn't have to turn around too much at all. I just completely missed my turning. I actually went past here. So we've got a little Boeing hangar here. This writing is a bit fuzzy, but let's have a look what we got. So I guess this is still under construction, but this is clearly a 737 by the looks of things. Clearly needs some work, but that looks like a 737. And then this is, I guess, 737 as well, I suppose. Right. What else have we got? What else have we got? Let's check out. So we've got red lights on these. I don't know what they are. These like sound barriers or blast. No, they're just concrete dividers. What else have we got down here? We've got one of the main terminals. The modelling on this is actually incredibly good. Look at the detail on this. Hey, Marcio. Hello to Brazil. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. You even got this bridge modelled in. That is just dope. Oh my god. This scenery is probably... I mean, I've got a few payware ones. I feel like this is better than all of them. Look at this. The inside is modelled and lit. It's even got an escalator and a sign that says work in progress blender. Oh my god, you can go over the bridge. Can't get down the other side though. That is very cool. That's a lot of attention to detail there. Holy crap. Even these signs are like 3D. That's looking very cool. Where else haven't we been? We haven't been over here. We've got another terminal over here. You've got these like little stairway blocks, which pretty cool. I've never been to Gatwick, so I don't know how accurate this is. I'm sure it's very accurate, but I've never been to Gatwick, so some aspects of this are a little bit lost on me, but I can respect the amount of detail that's gone in here, and the modeling is just great. It does look very much like a UK airport though. This section is looking a bit funky, but again, it's free. You know, you can't really criticize it at all. What is this blue building? Is this the main terminal? Oh my god, we've even got additional buildings modeled in. What is this? Sofitel. I guess this is an office. What is this? It's a Premier Inn. It's a Premier Inn right here. Guys, if you want to fly into Gatwick and sleep nearby, there you go. There's a Premier Inn. What is this? Is this a railway? Is this a railway right here? I mean, it ends... Oh! Oh! It's a railway. It's even got a train on it. And it says... What does it say? I can't catch it. It says Gatwick mod flightsim.to Nexus mods. Shall we go on the train? Oh, there's another train coming. Oh, this one's going. Look, we're on the train. It's Train Simulator. Oh no, it's going too quick. Oh no. There we go. We're going. We're going. Oh! Okay, I'm leaving that. That is very cool detail though. That's amazing, to be quite honest. What else have we got? We've got North Terminal. Very nicely modelled. It's very bright, but it's nicely modelled for sure. There's no interior here. And then you've got here the main, the North Terminal kind of gates. Mate, this is a ridiculously good freeware. What have I missed? There was one area that I missed over here. And then you've got obviously another terminal here, which has got the funky round gate area. You've got this terminal here. Is it inside? No inside there, no. Oh. Oh god, I can't wait to get a new Xbox controller. Holy moly. So difficult to control. What else have we got? We got... Don't know what that is. There's welcome to Gatwick. I guess that part is probably still under construction, or is not actually part of the airport. Hotels block. Stayed in a block hotel before. Quite nice. Quite nice. Yeah, so there we go. We've got another terminal. And then obviously we landed on 26 left, which is this one. And then on the way in we saw a train, didn't we? There it is. That's kind of ridiculous that they've got that modelled in. Not gonna lie. And I think that is your lot for Gatwick. I think that is your lot. There might be more. This looks like I haven't had a look at it. Tell you what we can do though, is we can make it daytime. Oh, my eyes. And we can have another quick browse around. See some details that might not have been visible during the night. And yeah, I mean, the weather looks quite good in London at the moment. Quite clear skies compared to up here, up north. But yeah, honestly, this is looking freaking amazing, to be honest. And my frame rate is really good as well. And you've got all these ground markings, which are, I guess they're, it looks like they put some effort into making sure these are very accurate. So yeah, loads of ground markings, loads of taxiway markings. Just brilliant, honestly. You've got the train that comes all the way around here. Oh, it goes all the way to this other terminal as well, doesn't it? Very, very cool. And yeah, I think we've seen pretty much everything there is to see here. That's our aircraft down there. This is the ATC tower. Let's go have another look down here. What is that noise I can hear? Oh, it's this aircraft. It's powered up. Right then, so we'll look down on our aircraft from down here. And we're going to sign off. So, guys, thank you very much for tuning in today. Thank you for all the support. Just putting this out there. Let's see who tuned in. We've got Scoobs. How you doing, mate? We're just signing off, but thank you for the like. Marcio, Cottam, Gabriel, Ed, John, Future Fam, Andy Hart, Mariner, of course. Thank you for the raid. Stephen, Scott, El Patron, HKG Simulators, of course. Jim, Fish, Andrea, Wayne, Rich, Roy, and Marnie Sander, and Sean McNally, Miriana, Jericho, Rich, and everybody else that tuned in, everybody that watched the stream and was just lurking. Thank you very much for tuning in. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. Scoobs, this is Gatwick Airport. Available on flightsim.to. It's freeware. It's absolutely amazing for freeware. So yeah, 100% get it. But that's going to be all from me. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Thanks for the support. Take it easy, and I'll see you guys again on Sunday. Bye for now.